right. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back to the God Particle Podcast. We have slipped right past January into February. Today is February 1st, 2026, and I am TY.
That's indeed your boy True.
And we are back at it again. They already know, making it do what it do.
Yes,
Right?
indeed.
Sunday to Sunday, what's your rundown on your last 7 days?
My last 7 days overall good, but it's I think it's been a reflective one. But good reflection though. You know what I mean? Taking me and getting me to where I need to be. So
Yeah.
it was good. I won't complain. Can't and won't complain at that at all. You know what I mean? It's been a bit quiet, like even with work. You know what I mean? Shit just been busy but quiet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It hasn't been overwhelming. It hasn't been, you know what I mean, any of that. Which in normal cases, you know, most people will look at it that way. But for me, that shit was just like, all right. So, you know, like the slow motion move on the Matrix when your boy finally came into himself and he was just chilling, blocking shit off and all that. I'm kind of like in that moment right now, knocking out what I need to knock out, but it's just like everything in slow motion. Like I can fucking dodge shit. But it's been good though. Like I said, I won't complain.
Yeah, already. Shit, my 7. Yeah, my 7 has been definitely, I would say the same, definitely slow motion. But more in the mental realm is forcing me to think about things more. Yeah, definitely giving me more time and realizing the reality of a different reality, you know what I mean, and the different possibilities and shit. You know what I'm saying? It definitely hasn't been the continuity or the repeated cycle that I usually run through. You know what I mean? It's been different. It's been a week of change. Last couple weeks actually, but yeah, this one is manifesting itself even more and more as time goes on. So, but yeah, it's definitely it's a great experience as anything else. Just teaching you or teaching me to think about seriously moving differently and you know what I mean, being able to function no matter what. So yeah, that's been my 7. You know what I mean?
I feel that.
Yeah. So got a popping show for y'all today as usual. A few things. We gonna go over the usual segments in this chicken health and wellness knowledge. And a couple of videos for y'all as usual too. You know what I mean, and go along with the health and wellness. Go along with the inner chicken. I think I got an inner chicken video. I gotta look again. But yeah, so we gonna make it do what it do as usual. You know what I'm saying?
That's
so without no more hesitation,
take this information.
Indeed. And let's jump straight into inner chicken. So let's go.
This shit is in your food, it's in the motherfucking chicken. It's in the motherfucking chicken. This shit is in your food, it's in the motherfucking chicken. It's in the motherfucking chicken.
Alright. Shit is in your food, it's in your chicken. Absolutely. And your snacks.
And your juice.
And your soda. Your juice. And your candy. All that shit. All right. So for today, we got potassium sorbate, calcium propionate, and for the medicine, we got atorvastatin, aka Lipitor. I remember seeing videos for Lipitor. It's been a minute. It's probably been some years, but I remember a couple Lipitor videos. You know how they do the sales pitches on the medicine and shit. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I remember Lipitor. All right, so let's get into it. First things first. Potassium sorbate. Break it down. Okay. Where we at with it? All right. Potassium sorbate, what it is. Potassium sorbate is a synthetic preservative used to prevent mold, yeast, and fungal growth. It is the potassium salt of sorbic acid and is considered a mild preservative compared to parabens or benzoates, which is why it's heavily used. It's approved in the United States. The FDA is FDA approved within limits, and the European Union listed as E202. It's not broadly banned, but there are ongoing debates about chronic exposure and byproduct formation. Where is it found? You'll find potassium sorbate in bread, packaged bread, tortillas, muffins, cakes, and frostings. It's also in cheese, yogurt, sour cream, plant-based milk, and vegan cheeses. It's in condiments like salad dressing, barbecue sauce, mayo, ketchup, and pickles. It's in your drinks, fruit juices, iced teas, kombucha, some brands. It's in wine, flavored beverages. It's the first time I heard of an ingredient in an alcoholic beverage. Gotta check that out. Potassium sorbate.
Right, 'cause I thought the alcohol, how they say kills a lot of
Yeah, probably not.
That's crazy.
Maybe a whiskey straight might kill all that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Fine wine, it might be a different story. All right. Healthy packaged foods, hummus, dips, guacamole, and protein bars. It's extremely common in products that need mold control but are refrigerated. Hidden names: potassium sorbate, E202. That's the European Union labels, and sometimes paired with sodium benzoate. Health concerns: potassium sorbate is generally considered lower risk than nitrates or bromate, but there are some real concerns. DNA damage when combined with other ingredients. Research shows potassium sorbate can form mutagenic compounds when combined with vitamin C, aka absorbic acid, heat, or certain storage conditions. So, under certain reactions, it can form compounds that show DNA damaging effects in lab settings. This is similar to the benzene formation issue with sodium benzoate. Not every product will cause this, but the concern exists in certain combinations. So, yeah, I would imagine that that's a concern for wine that's stored at room temperature. You know what I mean? Especially like in stores in the heat when they turn the heat on and shit, and the wine is not in the refrigerator. You know what I mean? Say when it's combined with heat, it can cause mutagenic compounds.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? So yeah. Uh
I guess that
it
makes,
is uh
I guess that makes sense.
yeah, I mean this is off my head. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking though. You know what I'm saying? Skin and immune reactions. Potassium sorbate is known to cause contact dermatitis, skin irritation, itching, hives, rarely from food, more common topically. People sensitive to preservatives often react to it. Gut irritation. Some individuals report bloating, stomach cramps, digestive upset. Preservatives can disturb gut bacteria, especially if consumed daily from multiple products. Inflammation potential. Chronic exposure to preservatives, even mild ones, may contribute to low grade inflammation, microbiome imbalance, increased gut permeability in sensitive individuals. This is still being studied, but it's part of the broader ultra processed food issue. Bans and restrictions. Potassium sorbate is allowed in the US and the EU. It is not broadly banned. It has maximum allowable limits. So, however, it has maximum allowable limits. Certain infant foods restrict its use, and some organic standards prohibit synthetic preservatives. So it's regulated but not prohibited. Long-term effects of heavy intake. If someone consumes potassium sorbate daily from bread, dips, yogurt, drinks, or dressings, possible long-term patterns include gut microbiome disruption, preservative sensitivity, chronic low-level inflammation, increased chemical load when combined with other additives. Again, this is about cumulative exposure. Detox timeline. Since potassium sorbate doesn't bioaccumulate heavily, detox is mainly symptom-based. Day 1 through 3, less bloating and reduced stomach irritation if you're sensitive. Week 1 through 2, skin flare-ups may calm, digestive stability improves. Weeks 3 to 4, microbiome begins balancing. reduce inflammatory symptoms, less random preservative reactions. Most improvements come because you're cutting multiple preservatives at once. Safer alternatives. Instead of potassium sorbate preserved products, choose fresh bread from bakery. Short ingredient list with a short ingredient list. Hummus or dips made fresh. Yogurt with only milk plus cultures. Condiments with vinegar plus salt as preservation. Natural preservation methods: fermentation, salt curing, vinegar, refrigeration, small batch production. Quick summary: potassium sorbate is a common mold inhibitor, allowed worldwide but regulated, can form problematic byproducts in certain conditions, may irritate sensitive guts or skin. It's more of a chronic exposure issue than an acute toxin. All right. So yeah, that's potassium sorbate. I don't remember seeing much of that though. I might have saw it and just don't remember.
Well, that sounds familiar, but it's
Yeah,
nothing.
definitely,
Yeah.
yeah, definitely sounds familiar. Sure. All right. So let's jump into the next one: calcium propionate. Calcium propionate is a synthetic preservative used to prevent mold growth, especially in baked goods. So just like the last one, it's the calcium salt or propionic acid. It is FDA approved in the US, allowed in the EU, widely used in commercial bread production. Its job is simple: stop mold so bread can sit on shelves for weeks. Where it's found, you'll find calcium propionate in bread and baked goods, packaged sandwich bread, hamburger buns, hot dog buns, dinner rolls, bagels, tortillas, English muffins. Other processed items: cakes, muffins, pastries, frozen pizza crust, some snack cakes. It has a long shelf life and it's soft. There's a good chance if it has a long shelf life and it's soft, there's a good chance that it contains it. Hidden names: look for calcium propionate, propionic acid, E282, sometimes just listed as preservative. Health concerns: calcium propionate isn't classified as a carcinogen, but concerns exist in specific areas. Behavioral and neurological concerns is the biggest debate. Some research suggests propionic compounds may influence hyperactivity, irritability, attention issues, and mood changes. There have been studies observing behavioral changes in children after consuming propionic preservatives, though this remains debated and not universally accepted. Some autism research has also looked at propionic acid as gut-brain signaling compound. Not definitive, but enough to raise flags for some parents. Gut microbiome disruption. Propionate is naturally produced by gut bacteria in small amounts. However, consuming large added amounts through processed bread may alter gut bacterial balance, increase inflammatory markers, contribute to gut-brain signaling shifts. Some animal studies suggest excessive propionate may affect metabolism and behavior. Insulin and metabolic effects. Emerging research suggests propionate salts may increase glucogen, influence insulin response, affect fat storage patterns. Again, strongest evidence is mechanistic and animal based. Inflammation potential. Like many preservatives, chronic daily intake may contribute to low grade inflammation, digestive irritation, and food sensitivities. Bans and restrictions. It is allowed in the US and the EU, not broadly banned. It is regulated by allowable amounts, but not prohibited in major countries. It's extremely common in North America bread supply. Long-term effects: heavy intake. If someone eats packaged bread every day, processed buns, frozen pizza, shelf-stable baked goods, possible long-term patterns could be gut microbiome imbalance, behavioral sensitivity in susceptible individuals, chronic low-level inflammation, increased ultra-processed food exposure. The bigger issue is often the processed food pattern itself. Detox timeline. Since calcium propionate does not bioaccumulate heavily, detox is mostly about symptom stabilization. Days 1 through 3 without it. Less bloating, improved digestion, possible mood stabilization. Week 1 through 2 without it. A calmer gut, more stable appetite, reduced sugar and bread cravings. Week 3 through 6 without it. Gut microbiome imbalance, balancing, reduced inflammatory markers, and more stable energy. Most people notice improvement simply by switching to fresh bread. Instead of preservative heavy bread, choose fresh bakery bread or artisan sourdough. Organic bread, many avoid propionate. Sprouted grain bread, check the label. Or bread labeled no calcium propionate. Natural preservation methods would be fermentation, refrigeration, or smaller batch productions. So, a quick summary: calcium propionate is a mold inhibitor in commercial bread, not classified as a carcinogen, linked to behavioral concerns in some studies, may affect gut-brain signaling, and more concerning with daily ultra-processed intake. Right? Yeah, so that's calcium propionate, or propionate, something like that. All right, so
Hey, my bad.
well,
You eat a lot of bread, like sandwiches and shit.
no, I can't. Well, yeah, but no, yeah, I eat a lot of frozen pizza because of the quickness, and especially when I'm like drinking wine.
Yeah.
Like I'll, when I gotta work the next day, I'll like that'd be the quickest. The pizza take like 10 minutes. You know what I mean? In the oven, real quick, boom. And I'm drinking. So if I gotta work the next day, I'm like, yo, I need something quick. I don't want to go down there and fix a whole meal. Because when I'm drinking, I'm listening to music, I'm chilling. Next thing you know, it's 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock.
Right, yeah,
You know what I mean? And I gotta get up for work. So I definitely put in a frozen pizza real quick. But I even before reading all of this shit, I was like, yeah, I've been saying to myself, man, why the fuck, man, we gotta let the frozen pizza go, bro. But I really only eat it when I'm drinking, though. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it for absorption reasons, so it can absorb this fucking wine. I can wake up without no headache or nothing like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So in that case, yeah, I eat a lot of bread, but not regular like just slices of bread on anything, sandwiches. Nah.
Okay.
If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't eat bread at all. Almost.
Yeah. With the pizzas, I've started getting the like cauliflower crust.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. Of course, it's not your regular pizza style, but it's still not.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And real quick to cook too. Get that shit from Aldi, I think. Yeah, from Aldi.
Yeah, I don't even think I've seen that before.
Yeah. That joint pretty dope. Pretty good. They just got the what's on top? Just vegetables like mushrooms, onions, peppers, shit like it on top. Yeah, that joint pretty good.
I have to try that.
It's worth a try.
Yeah, I like wow.
Yeah, hell yeah, me too.
Yeah. I figure get that joint to try out. Because I know these damn Dollar General pieces ain't no good. So,
hey, we talked about that convenience.
Convenience shit, man.
That's
Get you every time.
Hell yeah.
All right. So let's move forward to the medication. Atorvastatin or atorvastatin, aka Lipitor. All right. I should have put the food chemicals up on the banner too, but fuck it. I'm gonna put this up there because it's so crazy to pronounce. Oh, atorvastatin, not Aster, Ator. Atorvastatin, aka Lipitor. All right, yeah, that's it. All right, so yeah, that's how you spell this medication here. For anybody or any of the viewers who have taken it before, let's run it down real quick. All right. I'm just gonna call it Lipitor. All right, Lipitor. What it is, it's a statin medication used to lower cholesterol. It works by blocking HMG or CoA reductase, the enzyme your liver uses to produce cholesterol. It's prescribed to lower LDL, which is bad cholesterol. It's also prescribed to reduce the risk of heart attack, to reduce stroke risk, and prevent cardiovascular events. So why is it so widely used? Doctors prescribe it for high LDL cholesterol, diabetes, even if cholesterol isn't extremely high, previous heart attack, stroke prevention, high cardiovascular risk patients. Millions of Americans take it daily, often long term. Short term side effects, common muscle aches, headache, mild GI upset, fatigue, and joint pain. Less common but more serious. Elevated liver enzymes, mild cognitive fog reported by some patients, or sleep disturbances. Long term is serious risks. Now we get into the controversy. Muscle damage, myopathy, and rhabdomyolysis. Statins, the type of medicine that it is, can cause persistent muscle pain, weakness, fatigue, elevated CK levels. Rare but severe, rhabdomyolysis, which is muscle breakdown, kidney failure due to muscle protein release. It's a higher risk in elderly, high doses drug interactions, and thyroid dysfunction. Two, liver stress. Statins are processed through the liver. Possible effects: elevated ALT or AST, drug-induced liver injury, which is rare, worsened fatty liver in some cases. Routine liver monitoring is common. Increased diabetes risk. Studies show that statins may increase insulin resistance, slightly increase risk of type 2 diabetes. This is especially seen in pre-diabetic individuals and overweight patients. The cardiovascular benefit may outweigh this risk in high-risk patients, but it's rare. Cognitive complaints. Some patients report brain fog, memory loss, and confusion. The FDA acknowledges reports, but evidence is mixed. Symptoms often reverse after stopping. Hormonal effects. Since cholesterol is the building block for hormones, statins may lower your testosterone, affect adrenal hormones, and alter vitamin D metabolism. This area remains debated, but biologically plausible. CoQ10 depletion. Statins reduce coenzyme Q10, important for cellular energy production, muscle health, and heart muscle function. This may explain fatigue and muscle pain. Many clinicians recommend CoQ10 supplementation alongside taking these medications. Use in America versus the world. In the United States, it's extremely common, often prescribed preventatively, given even for moderate cholesterol elevations. Used long term, sometimes lifelong. The US emphasizes aggressive cholesterol lowering. Europe, still common. Some countries use more conservative risk scoring, more focus on lifestyle before medication. Japan, typically prescribed at lower doses, more cautious thresholds. Scandinavia, evidence-based but slightly less aggressive than the US, strong emphasis on lifestyle interventions. Whereas banned or restricted. Lipitor is not banned anywhere because it has strong evidence for reducing heart attacks in high-risk populations. However, dose restrictions exist, monitoring guidelines are strict, high-dose therapy are more scrutinized. The big debate. There are two major perspectives. Mainstream view: statins significantly reduce heart attack and stroke risk. Benefits outweigh risk in high-risk patients, and side effects are manageable. The critical view is overprescribed, lifestyle changes are underutilized, side effects are underreported, and used in lower risk populations unnecessarily. Truth usually lies in the context. High-risk cardiac patients often benefit, low-risk individuals may not need it. Who should be careful? Elderly patients, people with liver disease, heavy alcohol users, hypothyroid patients, people on interacting drugs, and those with muscle disorders. The safer or holistic alternatives for cholesterol management would be plain and simple your diet. Switch to a Mediterranean diet or reduce processed sugars, increase soluble fiber like oats or psyllium, plant sterols, healthy fats like olive oil and avocado. Supplements, red yeast rice, which contains natural statin-like compounds, uh, CoQ10, omega-3 fatty acids, berberine, niacin with supervision. lifestyle, strength training, cardio exercise, weight reduction, smoking cessation, and stress reduction. For high-risk cardiac patients, lifestyle alone may not be enough. Why Lipitor is considered harmful by some: muscle pain and weakness, diabetes risk, hormonal effects, liver strain, CoQ10 depletion, long-term dependency on the medication. But it's not in the same danger category as opioids or benzos. It's controversial, but not catastrophic. Bottom line, Lipitor can reduce heart attacks, lower cholesterol effectively, but it can also cause muscle problems, increase diabetes risk, affect energy levels, and be overprescribed. The key question is always, does this person's cardiovascular risk justify the medication? Right? So that's Lipitor. The thing about these medications is there's always alternatives in the foods or the herbs or something. You know what I mean? That still contains the same type of compounds and stuff that's coming from these medications.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But of course, we know why that is, you know what I mean? But yeah. So for people taking these medications like this, man, I know like I definitely get it, especially when you older and you like, man, you don't trust nothing except what a doctor say. You know what I'm saying? Like I can imagine the fear, but like, yo, it's just so much stuff out here that has all of the ingredients of these medications that's causing side effects. And these foods and herbs that have the ingredients in it that you need from this medication does not have side effects. You know what I mean? So that's just like common sense to really research what's in the medication, or even ask your doctor, what is it that I'm getting from this medication that my body actually needs? You know what I mean?
I can't get from the food.
Yeah, exactly. So I can look it up, and see where these compounds exist otherwise, organically, naturally. You know what I mean? Because that's all these medications are, yo. It's a synthetic, fucking fake ass, fake interpretation of what's in food naturally. What's in natural, naturally, not the fake shit.
And that's why it's a bunch of side effects, because it's of course not the real thing.
Right.
Man, this shit is not authentic. But that also shows you how strong the stronghold is.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's the things that they put in place. Like it has a powerful grip, super powerful grip on folks. To the point of they're only going to trust the doctor. They're only going to trust the medication. They're going to take the chance of all these side effects to knock off this one thing. You know what I mean? They're willing to take that risk instead of taking the risk of changing their diet.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Exactly.
I don't know. It'll probably make the situation, depending on how serious the situation is. It could possibly knock it out in no time. You know what I mean? 3 months, under 3 months, whatever the case may be, it can knock that shit out with no side effects. You know what I mean? It's not bringing up no underlying issues from anywhere else. You're just seeing outcome. You know what I mean? Positive outcome from just changing the diet and stepping away from, you know what I mean, your foods that
that'd be a lot of the issue. That'd be the food. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers not want to give up that food. Hey, I get it. And I ain't even no big dude. I ain't even no straight heavy eater like that, but I get it. Because it be times I be like, man, yeah, about to smash on this motherfucking whatever. You know what I mean? About to sizzling this shit up real quick. You know what I'm saying? You thinking about no health shit. Like, I'm hungry than a motherfucker.
Right.
Yeah, I definitely understand it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, somebody, I came across a young lady who she said something, right? It's not verbatim, but she was on the line of, okay, so if we think we're attached to the food, pretty much, don't put the seasoning on it. Eat it just straight raw. Eat it bloody, whatever the case may be, and see if you like it then. You know what I mean? Uncooked kind of thing. If you're really in love with these meats or whatever the case may be. I think she was just getting to, you know what I mean? The point you're not gonna like it, one, and it really is the seasoning that give it that smell. So we fell in love with the seasonings of it. I mean, because the seasoning give it the taste behind it. we're not just gonna eat no, somebody boiled chicken. We eat boiled chicken or just baked chicken with no motherfucking seasoning or anything.
Motherfucker.
Hey, not too many people doing that. So we in love with the seasoning, the taste behind that shit. That's what get us coming to fuck back.
I definitely am. I always been a salt dude. I don't know why I always just love salts and seasonings. You know what I mean? Way more than sugar. So like most people vice be sugar. My shit is salt.
Yeah. Actually, that's what mine is.
Yeah.
Mine is.
Only thing is I drink a lot of water, but I also eat a lot of salt.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. That's why everybody love my cooking here, because they be like, yo, you season your shit so nice. So good. Yeah, I'm the seasoning man. I'm gonna mix all of the different seasonings together and shit, all of that type of shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's definitely something in my future too. You know what I mean? But that just comes with the with me once I get myself together, and especially financially, like that. I think that'll be nothing for me, because I've always been a workout dude. So like once my issue really is the convenience part, and usually due to finances. You know what I'm saying? But like once I'm financially stable, like I would have a organic chef and all of that type of shit. If money wasn't an issue. Yeah, you know what I mean, man. Don't give me no sauce or nothing in my food straight. You know what I mean? Just but hook it up though. You know what I mean? Like I know how to do that.
Cause it's a way, yeah. Oh yeah. Your body getting what it needs, plus your physical body getting what it needs too. Growing up on all the ill shit.
Yeah, exactly.
We still getting the nutrients and shit that we need through the food and that taste at the same time, man.
Yeah, man. So it's always that, and that's how they got us, though. You know what I mean? With the bottom of the barrel shit. You know what I mean? They know most humans gonna be financially unstable, and they're gonna need that quick, convenient $5 frozen pizza. You know what I mean? Them noodles, the motherfucking fucking chitlins and shits, low cheap, low level, low vibration foods. You know what I mean?
Put together shit.
Yeah.
Struggle meals, as they say.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, all that shit go hand in hand.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, man.
Connected, man. It's connected. They got us one way or another. Whatever direction you call yourself going into, you know what I mean? They play a part.
Yeah.
And the trick is just, of course, as we always say, the trick is just becoming aware of it. You can't really stop it, you know what I mean, at this moment until you become aware of it, take yourself out of it, and just and know how they operate and play their game.
Yeah, dude.
Use that shit against
them. All right, let me hold on. I got let me make sure there ain't no videos I got that goes along with the. Oh yeah, okay. I got one. That goes along with the end of chicken.
Okay.
All right. Is it a video? Is it a picture? Hold on. This is a report. I don't even think I clicked on it off. I just saw the title. Hey, but yeah, so I ain't gonna pay this because this got a whole bunch of ads, and this is straight from Fox 32 News, Chicago.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Oh yeah, but basically I'll read the headline. So it said Cheerios, Skittles, Pringles. Cheerios, Skittles, and Pringles among thousands of products recalled due to the presence of rodent waste. Oh yeah, like rat shit and mouse shit allegedly is in these Cheerios, Skittles, and Pringles among thousands of other products.
Right.
This just came out January 29, 2026.
That's crazy. All Cheerios?
It says nearly 2,000 products, including popular brands like Cheerios, Skittles, and Pringles, were recalled after the FDA found rodent and bird contamination at a Gold Star distribution facility. The FDA cited insanitary conditions, warning of potential bacterial inflammation such as salmonella. Though no illnesses have been reported so far, affected items should be destroyed immediately and not returned. So this is coming out of one specific factory.
Oh, okay.
And this is probably why it's in the Chicago news, I'm guessing.
Got you. And it's saying, I'm thinking like intentionally made with these things, but they're saying like a dirty ass
Yeah,
warehouse.
like dirty warehouse type
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. I was ready to say, man, I just had Cheerios last night.
For real.
That's my like I've been a cereal dude,
Yeah.
but now I've switched my milks around. I've been switching my milks around. I don't fuck with the regular milk. I do the almond milk and shit. But I've been on for a while now the apple cinnamon Cheerios.
Yeah. I remember that shit. What's up?
Oh yeah.
I said the affected products were distributed in stores in 3 states: Indiana, Minnesota, and North Dakota.
All right, cool. We safe. I'm sick.
Anybody in those states, yeah, take that shit back.
Yeah, still got fucked up ingredients in it though.
Yeah, for sure.
Cereals ain't safe. It's just safe from what's going on right there.
Yeah, indeed. And of course the Skittles, with all of the yellow 6, red 40s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think
I love Skittles and Starburst.
Right? Yeah, I used to smash them. I mean Starburst.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
All right. So yeah, let's move on from inner chicken on to the holistic.
All right.
Where am I at? I'm sure. No, man, I'm right. All right, yeah. So trying to think about what I saw these videos before or after doing the websites and stuff. All right, so we gotta get started. I'll figure that out in a minute. With the 2 herbs, we got the 2 herbs for the day is Gotu Kola, GOTUKOLA, and Cordyceps mushroom or Cordyceps mushroom. Let's get into it. All right. Oh, let me put my picture up first. My bad. And my holistic background on y'all asses. Oh. All right, here's the infographic from it. Boom. All right, Gotu Kola. And let's break it down. Say from the top. All right. Gotu Kola. Scientific name: Centella asiatica. Category: medicinal herb or leaf. Brain tonic, skin repair herb. Traditional systems: Ayurveda, traditional Chinese medicine, Southeast Asian folk medicine. Common names is Gotu Kola, Centella, Brahmi, often confused. See the note below. In Ayurveda, Brahmi can refer to Gotu Kola or Bacopa monieri, depending on the region or tradition. They overlap in mind tonic reputation, but they're not the same plant. What exactly is it? Gotu Kola is a small creeping leafy plant found in wet tropical regions across India, Sri Lanka, Southeast Asia, and parts of Africa. It has 2 legendary lanes: mind, plus the nervous system support, focus, calm, and memory, and the skin, plus connective tissue repair, collagen support, wound healing, and circulation. In traditional herbalism, it's considered a rejuvenator, especially for the brain, nerves, and skin. Key active compounds. Gotu Kola's main compounds are triterpenoids, especially Asiaticoside or cosid, metacasoside, Asiatic acid, and metacassic acid. These compounds are linked to collagen production, wound healing, signaling, anti-inflammatory effects, microcirculation support, blood flow through tiny vessels. Right? Carbon 4, say what they're best for. Tea or dried leaf, best for daily calming focus, plus gentle nervous system support. It's a great long form herb, meaning consistent use. It's good for everyday use, pretty much. 2, capsules or tablets, best for measurable dosing, often standardized. Tincture, faster absorption, useful for anxiety, stress, and focus. Powder, used in smoothies, tonic drinks, sometimes topical masks. The taste is green and slightly bitter. 5, topical creams or ointments, used for scars, stretch marks, skin repair. Many Cica, CICA, skincare products are built around centella extracts. You into ointments and creams, check out Cica or Cica skincare products. Best ways to consume: by tea, 1 to 2 teaspoons of dry leaf, steep 10 to 15 minutes, drink 1 to 2 cups per day. Capsules, common range 300 to 600 milligrams a day. Some standardized extracts are taken at lower doses, depending on the potency. Tincture, 1 to 2 dropperfuls of 1 to 2 milliliters, 1 to 2 times a day. Best timing, in the morning or early afternoon if you're using it for focus. In the evening if you're using for calm or stress. It is not a stimulant, so it won't keep you up. What is used for? Focus, memory, and calm clarity. Go-To Cola is known for improving concentration, mental stamina, memory recall, calmness under stress. It's often used by people who want a nootropic feel without caffeine, calmer thinking, and reduced mental static. Anxiety and nervous system support. It can be gently calming without sedation for many people. It is used for racing thoughts, stress, tension, emotional overwhelm, burnout recovery. 3, skin collagen and wound repair. This is where Go-To Cola shines. It supports collagen synthesis. It may reduce the appearance of scars. It helps skin elasticity. It's used for stretch marks and skin firmness. This is why Cica or Cica, CICA, skincare is everywhere. 4, circulation and vein support. Traditionally used for poor circulation, swelling in legs, vein tone, and microvascular health. It has a reputation for supporting varicose veins, heavy legs, and capillary fragility. 5, inflammation and joint support. Because it helps connective tissue and circulation, it's sometimes used as a supportive herb for inflammation conditions, joint stiffness, and tissue recovery. Typical dosage range: tea 1 to 2 cups a day, capsules 300 to 600 milligrams a day, higher in some non-standardized forms. Extracts vary. Follow the label and start low. Like most tonics, it works best with consistent use for 2 to 8 weeks. All right. For your skincare and topical stuff, look for Centella asiatica extract or metacasoside or asiatocoside on the labels. Buying tip: if you want the clinical connective tissue circulation effect, choose a product that states standardization for triterpenes or triterpenes. Possible side effects and cautions. Most people tolerate Go-To Cola well, but it's still a real herb. Possible side effects: mild headache, which is rare, drowsiness if you're sensitive, upset stomach, skin irritation for sensitive people. Use caution if you have liver disease. Rare reports suggest caution with very high doses long term. If you take sedatives, may enhance or calm or cause sleepiness. If you're pregnant or breastfeeding, best to avoid unless guided. Cycle suggestion: some people prefer 6 to 8 weeks of taking it straight and then 1 to 2 weeks to break, taking a break off of it, especially if you're taking higher doses. Quick practical summary: brain plus skin plus circulation herb all in one. It's great for calm focus, memory, and anxiety support. It has a strong reputation for collagen and scar support. It works best consistently, not as a one-time hit. It's usually safe, but start low and respect it. All right, so yeah, Go-To Cola, y'all.
I haven't heard that.
That is the infographic up there. I've never heard of Go-To Cola.
Anything these days now, they got a capsule or a tea for. Like, I'm up for it.
Yeah. It's just an herb praise. It's the plant life. You know what I mean? Now don't get it twisted. It's some daily plants.
Right,
I
right.
don't know if they was man-made or not, but it's definitely some deadly plants. But you know what I mean? I would imagine that yeah, herbs and stuff, plant life, good plants is it was the only way of living for a while.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Especially when the people probably was more in tune with the animals. You know what I mean? Like they wasn't eating them and killing them, they was living with them and shit. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right.
Communicating type shit. Or at the very least, using them, you know what I'm saying? As whatever, as workers, providers, hunters, or whatever, you know, whatever the fuck. Like horses and shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit like that.
Also, it could be guides. You know, what I mean, these just
Yeah,
guides. Bro.
guys, right. All of that. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, all of that. All of that. Yeah.
That's
All right.
what's up.
So go to cola. Next one is cordyceps. Specifically cordyceps mushroom for this one. So it's a mushroom. All right. Let's dive into it. Scientific name. Cordyceps militaris, which is the modern cultivated form. Ophiocordyceps sinensis, which is the wild Himalayan form. Category: medicinal mushroom, adaptogenic fungus, traditional Chinese medicine. Common names: cordyceps, caterpillar fungus, dong chong, xia chao, Siacao. Yeah, some Chinese shit. What exactly is it? Cordyceps is a medicinal mushroom with one of the wildest origin stories in herbal medicine. Traditionally, wild cordyceps grows by parasitizing caterpillars in high altitude Himalayan regions because it's rare and extremely expensive. Most modern supplements use Cordyceps militaris, cultivated, sustainable, and still highly active. In traditional Chinese medicine, cordyceps is considered a lung and kidney tonic associated with energy, stamina, sexual vitality, and longevity. It's often categorized as an adaptogen, though technically it's a medicinal mushroom. Key active compounds. Cordyceps contain cordycepin, beta glucans, adenosine, polysaccharides. These influence ATP or cellular energy production, oxygen utilization, immune modulation, and anti-inflammatory pathways. Common forms and what they're best for. Capsules is the most common. Standardized extracts is best for athletic performance and energy. Powder, added to coffee, smoothies, teas, often in mushroom blends. Tincture, faster absorption, useful for immune support. Whole mushroom extracts, often dual extracted, water plus alcohol. Best for full spectrum benefit. Best ways to consume capsules, 1,000 to 3,000 milligrams per day, depending on the extract strength. Powder, 1 to 2 teaspoons daily, add to your smoothie or mushroom coffee. Tincture, 1 to 2 dropperfuls, 1 to 2 times a day. That's taken with morning or pre-workout. Avoid late eating. It may boost your energy. What is it used for? Energy and ATP production. Cordyceps is famous for improving cellular energy output. Endurance, fatigue resistance is used by athletes and people with chronic fatigue. Lung and oxygen efficiency. Traditionally used for respiratory weakness, shortness of breath, high altitude adaptation. It may improve oxygen utilization efficiency. Athletic performance. Some studies suggest cordyceps may improve VO2 max. Not sure what VO2 is. Spelled like CO2. So it's what is the word for it? Can't think of the word right now. Compound, I think. I think I'm thinking about compound. Enhance stamina, support faster recovery. Libido and sexual vitality. In traditional Chinese medicine, cordyceps is considered a kidney yang tonic used for low libido, reproductive vitality, and hormonal strength. Often compared with he shu or ginseng. We went over the he shu. I can't remember which episode though. Immune modulation.
At least a couple back.
Yeah, for sure. Immune modulation. Because of beta glucans, cordyceps may support immune balance, reduce inflammation, help regulate immune overreaction. Anti-aging support. Cordyceps supports mitochondrial health, antioxidant protection, and cellular resilience. Typical dosage range 1 to 3 grams daily. Some athletic protocols go higher. Often cycled 6 to 8 weeks on, 1 to 2 weeks off. Consistency matters more than high dose. Safety and side effects generally considered safe, but possible mild effects can be dry mouth, mild digestive upset, or insomnia if taken late. Use caution if you have autoimmune disease, if you take immunosuppressants, if you are pregnant or breastfeeding, if you are on blood thinners. Cordyceps is stimulating, but not like caffeine. More cellular energy than nervous energy. Quick practical summary. Powerful medicinal mushroom boosts ATP and endurance, supports lungs and sexual vitality, best for energy without jitters, and choose a high quality extract. All right. So cordyceps mushroom. Definitely gotta check that out. I check all these joints out for real.
You can't go wrong with you can't go wrong with any of them for sure. Taking them at the right time, paying attention to its usages, and using it solely for that.
That's what I'm thinking. Moving them in and out, getting my motherfucking schedule right. You know what I'm saying? Getting my full balance of minerals and herbs right.
Yeah.
Not doing one specific thing for no amount of weeks. Yeah, I'm taking this for 2-3 days and boom, we switching to this. You know what I mean? Like make my own schedule of that shit.
It's about finding out what your body needs. That's it.
Yeah,
Stick with it, man. Stick with it.
Yeah, man. So yeah, cordyceps mushroom and go-to cola. I didn't even put the spelling in cordyceps mushroom. I ain't got to. It's right there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's move on. Let me take this down. I'm gonna jump into the websites and then we do the videos.
Okay.
So I got 4 websites for y'all today, but one of them is just so quick, and I had to add another one on. You know what I mean? Yeah, like his inventory is very low, but he active though. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go ahead and put him on. All right. So the first one, let me pull it up. Knock Apothecary. NOK Apothecary. Right. Let me share my screen real quick. All right. And they are based out of Los Angeles. All right. Knock Apothecary. Let's check them out. On the front, they got a bunch of look like oils and lotions, face wash. Yeah, so they on some skincare type stuff. Yeah, it's an award-winning conscious African skincare powered by science and Mother Nature. Affordable plant-powered, non-toxic natural skincare systems for all humans. All natural body butters, hand, body lotions, face oils, hair oils, West African black soap made from ingredients you can pronounce. Non-toxic, sustainable source, cruelty-free, black-owned woman. All right.
Black woman.
She got some of her products in Whole Foods and now are featured on Whole Foods Market. Maybe that's a magazine or some or a website for Whole Foods. Nylon, all the best new cannabis beauty products. A couple places she was featured. I don't know if this is her or just a model.
I wonder what the number's about.
Which one? Where? Which numbers?
On
Oh,
about
yeah.
96 or 93.
Yeah, that's a good question. Oh. All right. Check out a little bit of her story real quick. I used to be an ashy girl. My skin was always dry, breaking out until somebody introduced me to shea butter at a farmer's market. It worked like a charm. I was hooked. But then I ran out and went to the supermarket looking for something similar and couldn't find it. Couldn't find anything that didn't list water as the first ingredient. It hit me that I've been rubbing water and chemicals into my skin. No wonder I was ashy. I also thought no wonder people are getting cancer plus other ailments from skincare products. It's all water soluble chemicals. I started making lotions after that, but I was always tweaking my formula, added something new, never quite getting it right. And then I delved into the world of premium organic skincare. Not going to lie, for about $50 to $70 a month, I was finding a few that worked really well for me. So I came to find that the markup on these products was ridiculous. I decided to find a cheaper plus better for me to make my own lotion. Once I discovered jojoba, I realized that they were going about skincare all wrong. Jojoba is 98% identical to the skin's own natural sebum, which is why it works so well. Why are we always trying to conquer, overcome, or even understand nature? Why not just imitate it? So on with jojoba plus shea, I set out to find nature's prescription for everything skin related. Combining the analytical elements of my personality with my artistic skills, I teamed up with my best friend and we started the Knot Apothecary in 2010. We were both mathematics students at the University of Southern California. Plus, we wanted to create a line of natural food-based skincare products that appeal to both visual and tactical senses. My friend moved on to bigger and better things. I continue to create Knot products as a special treat for your skin, hair, and body using 5 basic ingredients: organic butters, oils, plant-derived liquids, powders and extracts, resins, and dried ground herbs. All right. So let's check out some of her stuff. For the body, let's say affordable natural skincare routines, organic skincare, natural soaps, toners, serums, treatments, moisturizers for all humans. I'm about to click on all natural African black charcoal soap plus body wash. So it's okay. So yeah, this is a black African soap she sell and black soap face, hair, and body wash. So both black soaps, but just in different forms. Let me click on it. Say handcrafted by women in a West African village. Women using a traditional method. Ingredients: shea, cocoa seeds, pods, plus plantain are encased in a plantain leaf. A fat, traditionally palm oil, is added to the mixture. Plus, the mixture is set on fire in a controlled process. The ash from palm leaves or potash saponifies the soap. Okay. Price not bad. It was $11 for 8 ounces, $15 for 16 ounces. Let's check out something else you got. Try face joint. Look at her beard oils. Hair plus beard growth oil, coconut oil hair growth balm, and jojoba plus coconut oil hair. 047. Maybe this is a number to name the different blends and shit and mixes or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be true. Like that, all colors have a number too. So it could be true.
It's a blend of herbs including cedarwood, clove, lavender, rosemary, spearmint. Main essential is oils infused into jojoba oil. These 3 herbs are part of the mint family, known to be healing herbs. The oils have antiseptic, regenerative, and stimulating effects, soothe dry, irritated skin, plus promote hair growth. All right, that's $10 for 1 ounce. Not bad at all.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Lavender, rosemary, mint, jojoba oil, repair. This is repairs a blend of lavender, rosemary, spearmint, peppermint essential oils infused into jojoba oil. These 3 herbs are part of the mint family, known to be healing herbs. Same thing. The oils have, it pretty much says the same thing. Except on this one, it said they also relieve from stress, anxiety, restlessness, depression, and exhaustion. They have also been proven to increase mental focus and clarity. All right. Check out one more thing she got. Another body joint. I just clicked on that one. All right, so this is some of her lotion. It says add 10 and 20 moisturizers are handcrafted blends of food grade shea, kupauku, yukuba, jojoba, kokum, avocado butters, unrefined botanical oils, floral waters, coconut cream, coconut milk for your hands, face, body, plus hair. They contain identical ingredients, but 010 includes more plant butters to create a creamy body butter, and 020 uses more plant oils than butters to a lightweight body lotion. So 010 plus 020 are available unscented as well as in that chill, turn up, repair essential oil blends. So yeah, this is some body butter. Y'all want to try out some butters and stuff. Lotions, basically. Natural lotions. All right, it's $11 for a 2-ounce tube. All right.
With the natural,
Right.
natural oils or the, the whips, the shea butters or anything like that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I fell in love with it.
So yeah, check that out. No, that's something definitely that the women were like. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Especially for the facial products and shit.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Yeah, but for shea butter, like, I use shea butter myself.
Yo, Olivia on that heavy. My daughter.
Yeah.
I say all she know is skincare products, and it ain't even like makeup. It's like the face washes, the body butter type stuff. She on that, heavy. That's all she want. It's crazy.
Clear. Yeah. That's what's up. At an early age, let me take care of the body, the face.
Right.
The skin, rather.
All right, so next one I got for y'all is, let me pull it up, my bad. Delta Boy sea moss, another sea moss. We went over a couple sea moss joints last week. So we got another sea moss blicky popping off. Let's check them out real quick. I think this is the short one. They don't really have that much, and it's only sea moss, but let's check them out. There you go. All right. Delta Boy sea moss. All right, so let's check out. This is pretty much all he has is a small selection of sea moss.
Pouches.
Right. The pouch like some juice box type shit. Mango, sea moss, pineapple, strawberry, and elderberry syrup. Okay, let me click on this one real quick. Says why choose between flavors when you can have both? As strawberry, pineapple, sea moss gel combines the antioxidant power of strawberries with enzyme-rich pineapple for a tropical vitamin-packed superfood that supports gut health, glowing skin, and natural energy. Packed with vitamin C and minerals for immunity, supports digestion and gut balance, hydrating and refreshing natural sweetness, perfect addition to smoothies, bowls, and more. All right. Container size options. They got 16-ounce jars or 3-ounce pouches. And the care instructions are simple. Just keep refrigerated. Best when used within 3 weeks of receiving it. How to use it? Recommend to take 2 to 4 tablespoons daily straight from the jar. Also can be used in your daily smoothies, coffees, teas, and blends. And this is $5.
I never thought to put it in anything hot.
Right? Yeah, right.
More, smoothies and shit like that. Maybe
Right.
a teaspoon, take it straight up. But I never thought to do the shit in anything hot. Coffee,
Right.
tea, that's different. But I can take it.
Yeah. Or salad. I never had it, but you know what I mean? I never heard nobody talking about putting it in no salad.
Yeah, me or food in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I've only seen it in jelly form, as far as the edible, like so. Jars like that, but not in a pouch, but in a jar like that. Folks can just eat it, but I haven't seen it in any other way besides raw. And that's about it. That's about it. But I guess it's all kinds of ways, just like with black seed or found that you can put it in your food, you put it directly on your skin. You know what I mean? And it still gives you the same effects and shit.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not surprised.
Right. All right. So yeah, that's his whole inventory right there though. You know what I mean? But he based out of Milwaukee. And I noticed too, and I was looking it up earlier, a lot of these sites, all of them that I've seen so far, get all their CMOS directly from the same place. What they say, it says sourced directly from St. Lucia.
Okay.
Yeah. So everybody with the CMOS site's been straight from St. Lucia, or at least that's what they say. You know what I mean?
So if you looking to jump into that, that world, St. Lucia, cut the middleman out, go straight to the source.
Right. All right. The last one I got for y'all is. Oh shit! I didn't write this one down. Made 2 of them. I didn't write neither one of these down. I'm tripping. All right, so Freedom Apothecary. Let me put it up there real quick since I didn't even put it up there. All right. So yeah, that's the site right there. freedomapothecary.com. So let's check it out. They're based out of New Orleans.
There's nothing on the screen. Oh, okay, low.
Oh. All right. Let's check them out. Check out this story real quick. We believe in holistic wellness as a means of radical self-care. We're passionate about cultivating the community and creating experiences that make us feel radiant inside and out. For us, radiant beauty and wellness are not commodities, and everyone is deserving of uncovering their glow and finding their freedom. We're committed to building community where we can be both soft and intense, traditional and rebellious, and where we can be the most beautifully imperfect version of ourselves and do so unapologetically. We believe that self-care is not only necessary, but essential for women to thrive and live into the future, being female. We think that the products and foods we put into our bodies should be like our friends, non-toxic, so our partners are women we build relationships with, and women we trust, making products we believe in, so you don't have to do the dirty work, and you can leave that to us. We believe that freedom to be who we are is our right, and that pursuit of health, happiness, and wholeness begins by taking care of ourselves first. So yeah, this is some women, probably a group of women, but I only got a picture of this one chick though. But it says who we are, so
Yeah.
yeah, probably a bunch of them. Check out some of what they got. But they got products like more body care products, face makeup, body hair, wellness, lifestyle. Yeah. So let's check some of them out. Check out some of their face stuff. They got a bunch of stuff. Face makeup. They got makeup and what's this? Okay, rose face oil, gentle cleanser, beard oil, daily face wash, hydrating serum, exfoliation mask, sandalwood cream. Let's check out their daily face wash. Greet your day with a fresh face. This pH balanced cloud-like foaming cleanser balances the skin tone, promoting a radiant, clear complexion and soft texture. Hydrating hyaluronic acid preserves skin's moisture levels, while willow bark and golden seal work to soothe irritation for a healthy skin barrier. This gentle cleanser leaves you feeling fresh without drying or stripping your skin. A carefully chosen blend of botanicals works to keep your skin healthy, nourished, and clear. So yeah, they don't tell you exactly what's in it. Oh, yes, it does. Ingredients: ultra pure water, aqua EAU, arnica montana, flower extract, hydrastis canadensis, or golden seal, extract, cocoa, mitopropyl, yeah, a bunch of shit, fruit extract, vegetable glycerin, lactic acid, vitamin B3. It's a bunch of ingredients. But yeah, that's the Botany Daily Face Wash. It's $44 too. I don't know how much you get for that. That $44.
Yeah, I hope it's a good amount of either a good amount of ounces, or you don't have to use much for it to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like one bottle was like a 3-month supply or something.
Right.
That's a bit
I don't know though. They say the skincare and shit, all that should be extra expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see that.
And that stuff that my daughter like, yeah. Her mom would be like, nah. You still pay for this? Some of them be having all your prices, but some of that should be really expensive.
It's a lot. Yeah. My lady be on some of them just trying shit.
Yeah.
It don't make the cut, so it sit there.
Right. Yeah. All right, let's check out something else you got. Let's go into something else other than the face. Let's check out her hair products. All right, she got hair perfume, hydrating solid shampoo bar, and ingrown oil. All right. Hair perfumes were designed out of necessity for those women in between hair washing days. So it's just some stuff you can put on your hair in between your washes and shit. After applying a dry shampoo, disperse several mints throughout your hair or spray around your aura for an immediate mood lifter. Conveniently sized at 2 ounces, they're perfect for travel, to fit in your purse bag, or proudly displayed on your bathroom shelf. Hair perfumes are not a styling product and will neither dry out the hair nor make it oily. This is due to the extra fine mister. We recommend dispensing 2 to 6 sprays between 4 to 8 inches from your hair. All right. So that's a little hair spritzer. This joint $30 though. It don't have this. It don't. Oh yeah, 2 ounces. No, yeah, 2 ounces. You can only buy 2 per order. All right, so let's check out the shampoo bar. Upgrade your hair care routine with Ggod hydrating solid shampoo bar designed to bring everyday hydration to your locks. This eco-friendly plant-based solid shampoo bar is infused with nourishing nettle leaf and hydrolyzed quinoa protein to leave your hair and scalp not only clean, but enticingly shiny and soft. Switching from traditional liquid shampoo and plastic packaging to a plastic-free solid shampoo bar is an easy and earth-friendly step towards an elevated, more mindful lifestyle. I might grab this joint. I never heard of a shampoo bar.
Bar?
Yeah, this is a
Oh,
bar.
that take it back.
Yeah.
Back when I used to wash my hair with the soap.
Yeah.
Forget the shampoo.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So this is something that I think I'm definitely gonna try.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Shampoo bar, because she did make a point, you know what I mean, because all of the, like, I think it was on the last one or the one before, like my shampoo definitely smell like it's some chemical shit.
Yeah.
And she just said it's coming out of plastic packaging and shit too on top of that, you know what I mean? Just like with that water bottles, they say the plastic packaging be the bad part.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's all intentional though.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's something I might try out for sure. So yeah, check them out. Freedom Apothecary. They got a bunch of stuff, mostly skincare stuff. Look like they might got some type of blend, some type of, hold on. Yeah, they got all types of stuff. So yeah, check them out. All right, let's move on. The last one is the Sanctuary. Yeah, Sanctuary. This is their website. All right, that's their website right there. Let me share the page. Let me share the screen. All right. The Sanctuary. Let's check out who they are real quick. The Sanctuary is an eco-friendly apothecary, botanica, and wellness studio rooted in ancestral wisdom, earth honoring practice, and cultural integrity. Serving as a community hub, the Sanctuary hosts author and artist talks, wellness workshops, and mindfulness classes while offering holistic services such as spiritual readings, holistic wellness, and holistic wellness consultations, and custom herbal formulations. Our space is intentionally designed to support healing, reflection, and education, with all offerings crafted or curated with sustainability, ethical sourcing, and intention at the forefront. Co-founded by Stephanie Burrell and Tisha Burrell in 2023 on Grand Avenue in Oakland. The Sanctuary is led by two multidisciplinary practitioners who combine experience, spans design, education, indigenous spiritual practice, and clinical herbalism. Stephanie is a graphic designer and artist and yoga instructor with over a decade of experience building community-centered creative businesses and translating intangible ideas into meaningful, tangible expressions. All right, so let's check out some of what they got. Botanica books, apparel, home, frozen light, crystals, and gemstones. Let's check that out. All right, so they got some crystals and stuff. Selenite one, labradorite, lapis lazuli is sold out. Amethyst, red jasper, crystal quartz, rose quartz, Marian seed crystals, jade, sold out of the jade, tiger eye, hematite, blue kyanite, sold out of the pyrite, and desert rose selenite, and sold out of the Kyoscala, citrine. They sold out of a couple things. Black tourmaline, whatever that is. Carnelian bloodstone. All right, so let's check out one of these. Red jasper.
I was just looking at that stone when I was in the crystal shop.
Oh yeah.
I ended up getting a joint called Opal Gate because it kind of matched.
Yeah.
On. Yeah.
I heard of the Opal Gate.
Yeah. So that's what I got on there.
Oh yeah, that's what's up. I gotta I gotta get into the stones and crystals for sure. You know what I mean? And I don't think I ever had none. One, maybe somebody else brought it for me. I don't remember.
Yeah.
But yeah, I never really caught any like that though.
Okay, I got a nice amethyst joint that I keep here in the office. Once we get back on screen, I'm gonna show you that joint. That's beautiful.
Red jasper. Choose from common stone or tumble stone. Common stones are smooth, polished gemstones, usually in the shape of an oval with a thumb-sized indentation, used for relaxation or anxiety relief. A simple, repetitive rubbing motion can help calm the nervous system, ease anxious thoughts, and bring you back into the present moment or intention. An elemental earthstone jasper frequency is slow and constant. Aligned with the electromagnetic energies of the planet, it enables one to be more present in the physical body and conscious of nature and one's surroundings. It encourages one to celebrate moments of isolation to absorb, reflect, and connect with these energies, and enkindles an awareness of the spiritual connection we hold with all living things. Jasper is a powerful stone for those who work with earth energies to make a deep connection with earth spirits and guardians of the lays and sacred sites. Known as the supreme nurturer, Jasper is a stone of grounding and stability and provides vivid dream recall. Amulets of Jasper were carved by the Egyptians with symbols and inscriptions from the Book of the Dead and buried with mummified remains for safe passage in the afterlife. A stone of physical strength and energy, red jasper stimulates gently and steadily, enhancing stamina and endurance, and increasing your ashe or life force. It is a stone of health and passion and brings the courage to face unpleasant tasks and to rectify unjust situations. Or you can get, I don't know how many come with it. You get one for $6.50.
Okay, yeah, ain't bad.
Yeah. So as you can see, they got a whole bunch of different joints. You know what I mean? You even go to a page 2. They sold out of everything on page 2. But yeah, so check out the different stones. And yo, have you ever been into reading like what all of these different stones mean?
Yeah, I actually have a crystal book around this motherfucker somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Because I was interested, you know what I mean? Now, of course, you know what I mean, we're in the age of technology, so I can just jump online real quick.
Yeah.
But you know, I mean, I also like to have the physical touch of it all. So when I was crystal shop, I think it was Crystal Fox in Laurel, I ended up grabbing a book. Just so I can go up on the bookshelf and shit and keep it running. So yeah, I'm always fucking interested. There's so many. There's so goddamn many.
Yeah.
That's just crazy.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be something that I get into pretty soon.
Hell yeah, man. And they dope. I got quite a few upstairs and around the house and house, you know what I mean, to bring the energy and pull that shit all around. Because we had a young lady came, you know, bless the house and all that good shit. Get the bad energies out and all that good stuff. We had her come by some months ago. But we got crystals positioned and, you know, in the right places to pull the energy. Of course, we got to do our part by recharging them, getting the energy out of them, and letting the moon do its thing while sitting them outside and shit like that, which we just did
Right.
that not too long ago. That's why
Yeah,
they
that's
still all
what's up,
in
man.
place right now. Check that shit. This is dope. It's dope.
Yeah, that's what's up. All right, right here's a few books that she had. Chronicles of Ori, an African epic. Spirits Come from Water, an introduction to ancestral veneration and reclaiming African spiritual practices. African American magic. Hoodoo herbal, folk recipes for conjure and spell work with herbs, house plants, roots, and oils. Yeah, okay. This says in Hoodoo Herbal, Star Casas shares a lifetime of experience and family secrets in her usual plain spoken, direct, and friendly style. Star Casas makes hoodoo plant magic accessible to all. For example, snake plants. Common house plants that are readily available at garden stores and supermarkets possess a long reputation for successfully keeping lion tongues from disrupting your home. As their leaves resemble a double-edged sword, they are believed able to cut through malicious works or spells that may have been sent against you. They are valued for their anti-gossip properties. The book features information about a wide variety of plants and how to use them, as well as practical tips regarding planting seeds, cutting, transplanting, and caring for plants so that they will care for you too. Starr advises that as the plants thrive and grow, the works for which they are used will grow stronger too, as will you. Sound fire.
That's the thing.
I have to check that joint out. All right. Yeah. So Yemiya. Oh, that's sold out. Orisha goddess and queen. Another book that they got sold out of a couple of these joints. All about love, the way of Orisa, empowering your life through the ancient African religion of Ifa or Ifa. They say carried to the Americans by enslaved Africans, the 8,000-year-old philosophy of Ifa originated in the Yoruba peoples of West Africa. Ifa's enduring message of strength and inner peace, one that offers a way to harmonize as spiritual and worldly aims, is enjoying a resurgence of popularity in the West. Written by an avid student and accomplished practitioner, The Way of the Orisa provides an exhilarating introduction to the Orisa, the powerful messenger spirits who act as our personal guardians. Through fables, rituals, prayers, and simple guidelines, Philip Neimark shows how we can further our personal and professional goals by cultivating the love and support of Orisa energy. Joyous, wise, and eminently practical, the way of the Orisa brings a vibrant ancient tradition to contemporary life. All right, that's another book for y'all. So yeah, this is the sanctuary, y'all, but it's got all types of shit. Programs, yoga programs, but I don't know where they located. Did I say? Yeah, Oakland, California. All right, so these programs seem to be in person. So if you're in Oakland, check them out. Yeah, another artist in resident type of situation. I remember we went over one not too long ago that had an artist in residence program.
That's dope. And that's the type, tribe I'd be looking for.
Yeah.
Folk, just to see, I'm gonna start looking more into it, of course, around closer to where I am and shit like that. Just to, to pick up on the energy and shit like that, and possibly, have a conversation with a good amount of them.
Yeah.
So that's just dope. And people that's
And that energy.
hell yeah, that's indeed, man.
All right, they got incense too. Some frankincense incense, lavender blend, Palo Santo blend, with the gourd bowl, frankincense, white sage. All right. Yeah, check them out. The sanctuary. All right. Remove this joint. All right, so yeah, that was the that's all four of the websites I got for y'all this week.
This the you probably can't see it. It's on my necklace. The opal.
Oh yeah, I see that, John.
This is more of the raw kind than the polish.
Yeah.
When she came and blessed the house, shout out to Mia Moon Creations. She just came out with some candles and shit itself that got the crystal inside of it. I seen.
Yeah.
So I'll have to tap into that. But this one here is the amethyst that she left when she blessed the house and shit.
Right.
Pretty raw on one side, so you probably wouldn't, wouldn't think that it's too much until you flip that motherfucker. Oh,
see, yeah, the other side,
yeah,
right?
there's crystals in it. Yeah, I said, yeah, that's dope. That's dope.
Yeah, that's what's up. Hey, so next I got a couple videos for y'all. Extending health and wellness, basically. So more health and wellness stuff. Okay. Real quick. Share the screen again. All right. Did I add it to the stage?
Not yet. I don't see it.
All right, there we go. All right, so just a little quick video. I think it's two videos. One of them like 2 minutes, one of them like 30 seconds. No, I don't even think that top one I'm gonna show. Hold on. Oh yeah. One of them 2 minutes, one of them 30 seconds. And the rest is just some reading shit. So check it out.
Okay.
Greetings. You can get rid of cataracts, astigmatism, glaucoma, and even blindness with fennel seeds. Let me show you how. Fill up a stainless steel pot of water halfway up to the length of the jar of water. You see these? These are fennel seeds. You take a spoonful of fennel seeds and you put them in a jar of spring water or distilled water, okay? You want to make sure that the water has been distilled or is natural spring water that has been stored in a glass. Don't use any plastic water. Put it on the stove, let the water boil, and the seeds inside of the water of the jar is going to heat up. I don't want foreign steam or particles getting inside of my solution, so I covered up with a lid, but I did not tighten it. Let the jar cool before picking it up, but in 10 to 15 minutes, it'll look like this, which lets you know that it's ready. I'm straining the fennel tea with a tea cloth inside of a clean jar. Make sure to rinse off the tea cloth so you don't get any lint inside of your solution. Take a clean dropper bottle, right? And you pour the solution inside of the bottle, the phenyl eye drop solution. You see, the key to healthy eyes is vitamin A. Vitamin A restores the nerves of the eyes. You also have 6 muscles that connect from the eye to the brain for each eye. And those muscles have to be stimulated and strong. Vitamin A keeps those nerves strong. Fennel is high in vitamin A and other nutrients that keep your vision healthy. Drinking fennel tea is also very good for your vision, along with a healthy diet. Stay away from dairy because it actually makes the vision blurry. Take a couple of the fennel eye drops, put in the eye, roll it around in the daytime. This will restore your vision. You can heal from blindness like this. Refrigerate this solution. To learn more health tips for your benefit, follow me for more.
America, there's something we got to talk about. Okay, y'all. Our bodies, nature, electricity.
Hey, did he say dairy blurs the vision?
I don't know what he said. I didn't hear that part. I heard Blair's vision, but I didn't hear the part before that.
Oh, okay.
I can play it back real quick though.
It sounded like he said dairy.
Put in the eye, roll it around. It's also very good for your vision, along with a healthy diet. Stay away from dairy because it actually makes the vision blurry. Take a couple of the fennel.
Yeah,
His country is a mug, but that's what he said.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And that's crazy because of course I wear glasses and shit like that. Been wearing them since I was 16, but coming up I was like I would drink a glass of milk with fucking with food.
Yeah.
And I was big on the milk. I always like milk kind of thing. And of course now my eyesight is fucking terrible if I take these glasses off.
Crazy. How about that?
That is crazy.
You might want to try that.
Yeah, hell yeah. I wonder if I got some damn fentanyl seeds upstairs.
Yeah.
If not, it's some kind of seed, but I gotta check it out. I gotta
Oh yeah. All right.
Mommy said he did. That is true. No, he did. Mommy was responding to if he said dairy causes blur vision in the comment section and causes inflammation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed.
All right. So this is supposed to be a cancer tea made by this is a site, his name is Dre the Healer. He's supposed to be a herbalist. Well, let's just check this out.
Approach that destroys chemotherapy is an approach that destroys cells. Chemotherapy doesn't distinguish between good cells and bad cells.
Mm-hmm.
It destroys cells. It's an acid approach.
What kind of approach?
Acid.
Acid approach. Okay. Mm-hmm.
My approach is an intracellular cleansing.
Okay, that was Dr. Sebi talking over the video. Yeah, so this is supposed to be his cancer tea. Burdock root, dandelion root, red clover, chaparral, golden seal, and enhancia. 2 cups a day. All right. So check out this one. Unusual health hacks that actually work. Just 4 walnuts provide omega-3s and polyphenols that can reduce inflammation and improve brain function by 10 to 20% with regular intake. So only 4 of them. You only need 4 of them for that. Star anise tea, traditionally used for digestion and immunity. It can reduce bloating and gut discomfort by 15 to 25% after meals. So if you having bloating and stuff after meal, try star anise tea. Nasal breathing. So just breathing out your nose improves oxygen efficiency and can lower stress signals by 10 to 30% within minutes. Cold spoon under the eyes. Constriction of blood vessels can reduce puffiness and dark circles by 20 to 40%. So put a cold spoon under your eyes, you got a lot of dark circles and shit. Beet juice before activity boosts nitric oxide and can improve endurance and blood flow by 5 to 15%. You ever taste beet juice, yo?
No.
Me?
No. Just off the looks alone.
That's what I said. I actually don't even know if it's nasty. It's just the thought and the look of it that made me be like, hell no. I never even actually tried it.
Yeah, but that's just like V8. And I eat, I eat tomatoes and shit like that, but the V8 just seems lumpy and
right.
Oh no.
Same with dates and like prunes.
Oh yeah, nah.
Prune I never even really tasted it, but hell no.
Even the look of a prune, this is a big old raisin. Like, right. I'm good. Even though it's supposed to do your body, you know what I mean, clean you out or whatever, but
super healthy.
Damn.
You know what I mean? But yeah. I don't know, man.
Yeah, last resort, cool, but I ain't going to grab. Give me the prune juice. You know what I mean?
Right. For sure. All right. Cinnamon in coffee or oatmeal. It helps blood sugar spikes and improve insulin response by 10 to 20%. Humming for 60 seconds straight stimulates the vagus nerve.
Yeah.
It can reduce anxiety and the heart rate by 15 to 30% quickly. Yeah, that's
That vibration.
vibration.
That's why they said the you know what I mean, the om, when people
Yeah,
like
the om, right.
vibration. And I when I read it, like the couple times that I've read it, you know, I'll try it, and the vibration, but it feels weird to me or whatever. It feels like it's supposed to be happening, but it feels so weird.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it feels good. But that shit just, I don't know, like it's doing its job is what it feels like. Let me just say that.
It's probably a normal way of supposed being, but we so used to, you know what I mean, this way. That normal way feel weird as fuck. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed. And I my bad, real quick little small story. When my lady was picking her name for her practice, she, you know, I mean, she went through a different name and shit like that, but she ended up staying with Oasis of Mind. And when she brought that to me, I said that's decent. And plus, OOM is, you know what I mean, if you say it is like it's the vibrating, it matches her practice, and it matches just the lane that she's in with it. And I said this how that all came about was pretty dope.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's the one for you right there.
All right. All right. Kiwi before bed. 1 to 2 whole ones. Support serotonin and melatonin, improving sleep quality by up to 35%. That's a lot. Cold water on the face for 30 to 60 seconds. Triggers the dive reflex and can drop stress response by 20 to 30% almost instantly. Forest bathing, 20 minutes. Time in nature can lower cortisol levels by 15 to 25% and calm the nervous system. Hey, yo, I think that works for just plants too. I don't think you got to actually be in the forest. You know what I mean? Because like I said, when I was growing, yo, I felt so at peace around them damn plants, yo. It was a whole, yo, hey, that was the best, yo. It definitely calms your nervous system. Everything is like, it's just so peaceful and it's so alive at the same time. Like, I feel so alive. I can feel the life force of the plants. You know what I mean? Like, yo, that shit is real, yo. And it just brings peace to your body. You know what I mean? So,
energy there. That's why you have your tree huggers. You know what I mean? People like to laugh at the tree huggers, but not realizing a lot of energy from hugging them trees, and trees and shit, man.
Shit is alive.
Oh yeah, yes indeed.
So yeah. All right. I got this from I think I shared this site with y'all before on Facebook, Holistic Magazine. If you're into stuff like that, check out their Facebook page, Holistic Magazine. All right. What's next? Most powerful detox food, the vegetable with the most detox support, broccoli sprouts. Concentrated sulforaphane supports liver detox enzymes and cellular cleanup. So these are detox foods if you trying to detox your body and stuff. Eat these foods. The fruit with the most detox support, pomegranates. Y'all love pomegranates, y'all. Even though I rarely ever see them, actually.
Yeah.
I fuck with pomegranates. Huh?
I never got with them.
You never had? You tried it?
Probably not.
Nah.
Probably not.
Yeah, it's different. Yeah.
It just looks crazy.
Yeah,
just like dragon fruit. Like I know dragon fruit is good for you, but it just looks like all those seeds.
Wow.
It looks crazy as hell.
Yeah. And, you know, the pomegranate joint, this seed looking shit is what you eat, but it's like juicy though. It's not like I like it though. I fuck some pomegranate.
Not too many fruits I fuck with.
Yeah, so yeah, and I'm different. I fuck with every fruit. Literally every single fruit that there is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I say
banana.
You've always been that way.
Yeah, I love fruit. Yo.
I'm just starting, probably like a few years ago. I'm just starting to get, I think I started with pineapples.
Yeah.
And then I'm just starting to try more like your blueberry, strawberry, shit like that. But it took me a long time.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, that's the fruit with the most detox support. Say polyphenols help reduce oxidative stress and support blood and liver health. The seed with the most detox support, chia seeds, hydrates the gut lining and improves waste elimination by 20 to 30% when used daily. All right. So the herb with the most detox support, cilantro, supports gentle heavy metal clearance and the digestive detox pathways. They say, I definitely heard somebody talk about how eating cilantro all the time is a way to get the metals out of your body from the fucking chemtrails and shit in the sky.
And that's crazy because I fucking hate cilantro.
Yeah.
Cilantro got the dumbest aftertaste or taste. I don't know where that shit come from.
It ain't something I'll ask for, but I can eat it.
Yeah. Now, if it's there, then cool. But I'll be able to tell if it's there because them little things pack a punch.
Yeah, they powerful.
Yeah, cilantro. I don't know what it is about cilantro, but I do have a oil that I take to take the metals and shit out though. So I'm glad I get it in some way because that shit, I'd rather not with cilantro.
The shit just look more like a decoration to me anyway, as opposed
right. Put it on the side.
Yeah.
Garnish me.
All right. The spice with the most detox support, turmeric. Curcumin supports liver enzymes and can lower inflammatory load by 10 to 25% over time. The nut with the most detox support, walnuts. Omega-3s and antioxidants support brain and liver detox functions. Yo, I love walnuts, especially the real ones you got crack open yourself.
You get them,
yeah, I fucks with them joints.
Dry. I said them joints is dry.
Yeah, they definitely dry. Oh yeah, they dry. Yeah, walnuts. I think walnuts is probably the driest. Yeah, that I can think of. Almond's pretty dry too, but I think walnuts got a beat. Yeah, but I fuss with. I don't know why I fuss with them though.
Yeah, see, I like the shit that ain't good for you. The ones like the almost candy kind of walnuts.
Yeah.
And the candy kind of almonds and shit like that.
Coatings and shit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I fuck with them too though. They be good. Yeah.
Hell yeah, they do, man. Especially in certain foods and shit. Like when I go to my bad. Pan Express and I get the shrimp bowl and the honey walnut.
Yeah.
I always gotta tell them the extra walnuts because I don't know how they candy them joints up or whoever candy them joints up, and them joints good, flavorful.
Yeah. That's what's up. All right. The leafy green with the most detox support. Dandelion greens supports bile flow and liver drainage, helping toxins move out more efficiently. I don't think I've even seen a dandelion green.
Me either. And it's crazy. I guess I gotta broaden my my food, food palette or whatever, however you would say.
Ain't no doubt about that for me.
Because I'm only thinking broccoli, string beans,
right.
sprouts. You know what I mean? And, what's the asparagus? You know what I mean? Probably an exotic one for me, asparagus.
Right, that's exotic, right?
Right. I never heard of dandelion.
Right,
green and shit. Oh yeah, of course, the kale and spinach and shit, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, I never heard of dandelion.
Yeah. All right. The root with the most detox support, ginger. Improve circulation and digestion, helping waste clear faster instead of stagnating. The oil with the most detox support, extra virgin olive oil, supports liver fat metabolism and can improve detox signaling by 10 to 15%.
I eat a whole salad with just olive oil as my dressing.
Yeah, I rock with olive oil too. It definitely feels right. You know what I mean? Right. It feels right. You know what I mean? You can tell that's that good shit right there. That's the top shelf oil right there. The drink with the most detox support, green tea. Catechin supports cellular cleanup and antioxidant defenses. The fermented food with detox support. Sauerkraut. Yo, I fucking love sauerkraut.
Oh, yes, indeed. Not so many people like sauerkraut.
Right.
Ever since the first, I was like that for a minute, but ever since the first time I tried some, yeah. But it's crazy though, because I only eat the shit during holidays.
Right. I definitely never fixed
I don't
myself
buy
some
it and cook
sauerkraut.
it.
That's
I don't buy
wild.
it and cook it. But I love it. I'll eat it all day long.
Hey, yo, now fuck that. I'm getting some sauerkraut next time I go to the store. Now, fuck that.
Just because.
Hell yeah. I ain't even never think about that. I ain't never fixed it for myself, yo. That's wild. I love that shit.
Doing sauerkraut like that.
Right. Yeah, man. I'm getting some shit next time. Fuck that.
That's
All right. It supports the gut bacteria that help process and eliminate toxins. Yeah, good old sauerkraut.
See, if you look at it, well, I know with me, like I've been guided towards a lot of the stuff that's good for me.
Yeah.
I did away with a lot of stuff that's not, and without me even knowing, I've geared over towards a lot of the shit that's good for me that I've been on for a long time now. But that's just because, I liked it, and I don't know when the switch came about, but I switched over to eating it or drinking it or whatever the case may be, and now we're reading about how good it is for you and all that. I'm like, shit, I've been on that. I'm good.
Right.
Unintentionally though, you know what I mean? Unintentionally.
Oh yeah.
That's dope though.
That's how it is with me and fruit. What? I've been snatching fruit. I love fucking fruit. If I could have an unlimited supply of fruit, man, I would eat so much fruit every day.
And just think, we've only been introduced a lot to the regular fruit. Just think about the exotic fruits out there.
Exactly.
That really electrifies the body.
Exactly. Yeah. Hell yeah. All right. The mineral helper for detox, magnesium-rich foods. On the picture, they got almonds, avocados, and I think that's spinach. Supports over 300 detox-related enzymes and improves elimination efficiency. Right.
You rock with avocados?
Avocados, I don't not like them.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a weird texture going on. Even a weird flavor without some pepper or salt.
Salt and pepper,
I mean? But by itself, it's like I'll be on the fence about it, but I know how healthy it is, and since it's not completely nasty to me, I'll definitely eat it. But yeah, it's definitely it give me a weird vibe a little bit though for some reason.
Yeah, I think with the texture, that's how it is for me. That's why if it is just an avocado that I eat, it has to be very thin, like thin slice. So you know what I mean. It has to be thin, or just to go ahead and make some guacamole out of it and call it. Right. I'll eat the guacamole with some chips all day long, especially some fresh joint. So,
ironically, I never had guacamole though.
Nah,
I barely had avocados. I had them a couple times, probably back in 2015, and they used to Shorty used to fix them all the time at that moment because she wasn't on that before. That she just started cooking avocado. I mean, fixing avocado. I'm like, all right, and then I started eating them. Yeah, but I never since then, since like 2015, I don't think I ate an avocado since.
Damn.
Yeah, it's been that long.
Put them sometime with breakfast. Shorty grab them, cut them up for breakfast. I'll make the guacamole, like grab the avocados and the onions and the tomatoes and the peppers, and that joint be on point.
Yeah.
Nice natural joint. So next time you grab some avocados, I know you don't normally do it, but it's like the
I've been thinking about it though.
Hey, grab some joint. Eat a regular avocado too, yes, but make yourself a personal pan of guacamole. Just look up. Yeah. TikTok can be your friend on how recipes and shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna try that shit because I think the last 2 times I was at the grocery store, I'm like, y'all should get some avocado. Then I'm like, nah, because it's hard for me to even realize which one look good or you know what I mean if it's ripe or not. Situation, you know what I mean?
I'm like learning that a little bit, the ripeness, or you know what I mean when it's not ready yet and all that.
All right, so another picture I got, minerals you're using wrong. All of this stuff is coming from Holistic Magazine. Magnesium, taking the wrong form or too much at once can cause loose stools instead of calm and sleep support. All right, so you taking magnesium, taking it in the wrong form or too much can be not good. Iron, if you take iron with calcium, coffee or tea, it can block the absorption of your iron by 30 to 70%. Yeah, that's serious. Calcium, taking high doses without vitamin D and K2 can reduce proper placement and cause issues over time. Hey, like, see, like, yo, shit like this, like, if you gonna have school, like, this should be the type of shit we learn in this school. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, yo, you and not even just like, yo, on the level of you didn't even want to tell us what the fuck is really good for us, for one. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, it's good for us, but you gotta still take it a certain way too. You know what I mean? Like, yo, there's so many levels to this shit. Like, this is the type of shit that you should be learning in school.
Right, and all other bullshit should be, you know what I mean, if we want to.
Right, you know what I mean?
A lot of people are gonna choose that, you know what I mean, a lot of the bullshit anyway.
Yeah, school should be about your body and how you can actually operate it or have it operating efficiently, you know what I mean, at the highest levels.
Yes,
You know
indeed.
what I mean? That's what school should be about. And then some money shit too, some finances, since y'all threw that in there, you know what I mean? But
right.
Calcium, taking high doses without vitamin D and K2 can reduce proper placement and cause issues over time. Zinc, taking zinc long term without copper balance can create deficiency symptoms later. Sodium, cutting it too hard can cause dizziness, fatigue, and headaches, especially if you sweat a lot. I'm not sure what cutting it too hard means. Potassium, trying to supplement it without food can be risky. Most people need more from whole foods, so don't try to get your potassium just from pills. Iodine or iodine, taking iodine without knowing thyroid status can backfire and worsen symptoms. Selenium, too much can be toxic. Small, consistent amounts matter more than mega doses of selenium. Copper, avoiding copper completely can worsen energy, anemia signs, and connective tissue issues. All right, so you need copper. Chromium, taking it randomly won't fix cravings unless blood sugar habits are addressed. Lithium, trace. People ignore trace lithium from foods and water, which may support mood stability. Boron, often overlooked, but supports bones, hormones, and vitamin D usage. Yeah, a lot of those, like, you don't even really see in the categories of vitamins and shit in most foods. You know what I mean? Like, it's very rare for me. I think I've definitely seen boron before on some lists or some food at one point, but definitely not that much, bro. Chromium.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing that at all.
Yeah, like this shit ain't in these foods, bro. Not right. You know what I mean? Not this shit here. But yeah, that's just some information for y'all. Yeah, I mean, do with that with die will.
Yes,
I think I got one more. Oh no, I got two more. Got another video. This is just a little reading. Every single person who has cancer has a pH that is too acidic. Dr. Otto Warburg won the Nobel Prize in 1931 for proving that cancer can survive in an alkaline, oxygen-rich environment, but thrives in an acidic, low-oxygen environment. No disease, including cancer, can exist in an alkaline environment. Dr. Otto Warburg, Nobel Prize winner for cancer discovery. Yeah, a whole lot of people said that though. But for a lot of people, the alkaline diet is a very hard diet.
Yeah.
It's definitely it's like what's a good food for you? It's like just eating like cucumbers every day type shit. Like you don't feel nothing from it. It's just like man, you know what I mean? Like yeah, it's just clean. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Straight.
Yeah. You definitely gonna be craving some bad foods for a little while until you discipline yourself.
Yeah,
Try
you could be
the
tested.
alkaline diet.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, that shit is real.
That's needed though.
Yeah.
Needed. Like, if we all can do it, of course our bodies would thank us like crazy.
Oh yeah.
For a lot of us, our bodies would would thank us like crazy, man. The clarity of the mind, we'll be able to see things for what they are.
Yeah.
It'll be beautiful. It can be beautiful for sure.
Yeah.
Like you said, if you don't like cucumbers, it's like cucumbers every day.
Plain James. Eating
Even
water.
even if you try to cut the cucumbers up and put it in water, like
Right.
drinking it every day, it's the same. It's just not pleasant.
Right. Wow. All right. Hey yo, you this is a video about colonoscopies. You ever had a colonoscopy? Well, I know you had a mammogram.
My doctor said 45.
45.
Yeah, age of 45 is usually when they start these days.
I had a
I thought it was
colonoscopy.
40, but
I had a colonoscopy at like 28. No, wait. No, 26. I had a colonoscopy at 26 years old. And yo, of course they found absolutely fucking nothing.
right.
I mean, and I only had it because it was blood, a little bit of blood when I went. But of course now I know that definitely don't mean that. You know what I mean?
Right. It's just a constipation or it could be any kind of thing.
Be some other shit too. But yeah, back then I guess I fucking was like, no, we gonna, and then the doctor like colonoscopy. You know what I mean? And at the same time, I fucking I watched something or read something where it was like, man, listen, nobody under 40 something, 50 something should need a colonoscopy, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you good, you too young, you don't need it if they put you on it or give you one. Even though, of course, I'm sure some people who had it at a young age and then maybe they found something, you know what I mean?
Right.
But at the same time, they was like, yo, you're not gonna need it that young. You know what I'm saying? So if they gave you one, that's probably just on some money shit. You know what I mean? Then y'all turn it down if your insurance gonna pay for it. Be rolling with it. You know what I mean? But this is a video. It says exposing the truth about colonoscopies and mammograms. They say it's just a checkup, but you're being scanned, sedated, and scoped in ways that could do more harm than good. Mammograms shoot ionizing radiation into the body, a known carcinogen that damages DNA and raises your long-term cancer risk. They squeeze the breast tissue with intense pressure, which can rupture blood vessels, irritate lymph nodes, and even spread malignant cells if present. Colonoscopies involve toxic lubricants, anesthesia that slows detox organs, and sharp scopes that can tear your colon if inflammation or ulcers are already there. No one tells you that anesthesia disrupts gut bacteria and damages brain chemistry. No one warns you that repeated radiation builds up in your tissues over time. And worst of all, they never ask about your diet, your lymphatic flow, or how much mucus and acid is backed up in your body, which is where the real disease starts. They make billions on screenings, biopsies, and false alarms, but zero on teaching detox, fasting, herbs, or alkalinity. This isn't early detection, it's a trap. Stop letting the system scan you while keeping you sick. All right. So yeah, they definitely always hit you with that early detection, catch it early, catch it early, catch it early. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. I feel great. What am I catching early?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, what are you talking about here, bro? You know what I mean? Them motherfuckers, yo, hey, yo, the fear factor is real though. Because,
they know how to like I said, at this point they know what they're doing.
Yeah,
they've mastered.
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead.
I know you cool. They just mastered everything.
Yeah.
A good amount.
Always be saying, we wondering if they actually told a whole lot of people that they had cancer, but they didn't. You know what I mean? Or had something, but they didn't. You know what I mean? Like how many stories of that is out there? Like for real. You know they out there.
Oh yeah, because you know what? All we do is see the results, the
Right.
paperwork. You know what I mean? We don't know how to read these goddamn machines and shit. We don't know nothing about that. You know what I mean? The majority of us don't know nothing about that. We just take it for what it is. I trust it in the doctor.
Taking what they say.
You know what I mean? Which is real fucking cuckoo if you look at it.
Yeah. Especially if you feel fine.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
and then you tell me something, and then a month later,
then I'm sick.
Yeah, like it's like they say, it's the psyche, man. It's you put me on one time, but since I've got it in books, and then I got a book, You Are the Placebo, the fucking placebo effect.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, the placebo effect.
Come on, son.
Yeah, that shit is
and
real.
That's probably all it really is.
Yeah.
And the real problem don't start until you create that problem within yourself by them telling you that you got something. You know what I mean?
And you believe in them so much that you created that shit.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And the way you get out of it is having a strong mind. You know what I mean? If they tell you, you freak out, boom, boom, boom. But then if you kick back in, like, you know what? Don't forget that I'm gonna beat this positive attitude, all thing, boom, boom, boom. Then you get yourself back to where you need to be.
Yeah.
Without hearing all that, this is that. Yeah, yes, indeed, man. Like I said, it's just your body. Like, who said it? I don't know where I've heard dis-ease from. Rather than disease, is a dis-ease. The body is at dis-ease. You know what I mean? So once you figure that part out and realize you're being fucking tricked and everything is fear reign and fear based, then shit, everything be good. Let's check out. That's all. Let's check out what they got going on. After your checkups, you know what I mean? If you want to get your checkups and things off, you know what I mean? You know when things off inside.
Yeah, exactly.
For sure. We ain't saying just check out completely. But if you feel off, do your thing, do what you got to do. But don't put all your eggs in these doctors' baskets.
Oh, no.
Like, come on. Unless they have your best interests at heart. Like, look, you was just here last week. I don't want to see you here unless you come and get some herbs or some more tea or something. You know what I mean? Holistic doctors that's going to point you into the right direction. So you're not coming back. Unless you got a doctor like that. All right, you can put a few more eggs in a basket.
Yeah.
But if they just want to put you on medication and shit like that, man, no.
Major surgery? Oh no. Or not major surgery, or a routine like chemotherapy.
Right.
Yeah, because that's what somebody was saying. I can't remember who it was, but they was like, man, cancer don't kill these people. The chemotherapy kills. Yeah, like, man, if you survive chemotherapy, you ain't survived the cancer. You just survived the chemo, and that means you're a strong motherfucker. You know what I mean? It's like it's the chemo that's killing your every cell in your body and killing these people. You know what I mean?
It's crazy. It's crazy. Like I said, it's just about waking up, man, and realizing what makes sense and what doesn't, and go with what makes sense.
Yeah.
Understanding what the body is, who we are as a people, what the body is made up of. It's just start there. You know what I mean? And then pair it with what they telling us and giving us with these medications and shit.
Yeah. Hey, one thing too before I jump into this video, I'm back onto the colonoscopy. One thing I didn't like is, I don't remember a damn thing. That fucking anesthesia is some real fucking shit. Hey, that shit is scary to even think about, how you just in like nothingness. Like, you don't remember nothing, felt nothing. Like, it's just blank.
That's crazy.
Like a void. You know what I mean? Like but yeah, I went on the anesthesia for the recent surgery I had, right? And it was kind of lightweight. You know what I mean? This is 2023. And I would say it was the same thing, of course, I don't remember shit. But when I woke up, it felt more like I woke up out of my sleep. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This time. But when I had the fucking colonoscopy, it felt like I fucking like woke up into like a disoriented fucking reality. Like I know it has to do something to your fucking brain. Cause when I say I was so like out of it, but not out of it like drunk, like but still trying to function normally, still walking normally and stuff. But I buttoned my shirt up and like all of the buttons was wrong, but I thought I was doing it right.
Right,
You know
right.
what I mean? Yeah, like put my shoes on wrong type of shit. Like, yo, shorty had to tell me, like, yo, you was buttoning all your stuff wrong and all of that and talking weird. I'm like, yo, I felt weird as fuck. Like, yo, what the fuck is that shit? I was still under a little bit of that shit, which had me completely out of it. You know what I
Right.
mean? But trying to function normally, but couldn't even button my shirt up though. Yeah, that shit is dangerous, yo.
Yeah, I be watching, coming across videos of folks who just coming out of the anesthesia. Of course, it's put out there that, you know what I mean, because that should be fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
But with a lot of the folks, because, you know, they're here and not here, they forget that they talk to their parents and forget that they and all that. Like, they be really fucking out of it. So I can only imagine. I never had to get anesthesia, but that I can remember anyway. But yeah, I can only imagine that.
Hey, that's probably why they get paid so much money, because that shit is fucking dangerous, bro. You know what I mean?
Right.
Anesthesiologists get paid a whole lot of money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And you gotta know what the fuck you doing, or you probably can take somebody out with that shit, yo. Like, that shit ain't no joke. Like, bro.
Yeah, I never had to rock with it. Hopefully I don't.
Yeah. All right, let's check this video out real quick. About 1 minute joint.
Okay. Colonoscopies and mammograms are dangerous. Listen.
If you have elderly people, 60, 70 years old, completely healthy and fit, they get a colonoscopy, 3 days later they are dead because they poke a hole in the colon, the bacteria goes in there, they're dead. Women go to a mammography, they find something, then medical profession goes into with a needle biopsy and pokes into something that's there to save your life. A tumor is there to save your life. The body builds a bag to put all the toxins in that are in your body that try to kill you and stores them in your lymph nodes. So now they come and poke into the lymph node, and what will happen is they now spread the poison that the body is collecting for 10, 20 years in the entire body, and 12 days later, these women are dead. Also, a mammography, 50 pounds of pressure on a woman's breast. Imagine you have a lymph node, a pimple that's ready to burst.
Yeah.
So now you put 50 pounds of pressure on it, you burst it. You give the patient the cancer.
But comment the word join for the detailed herbal protocol to reverse cancer naturally, cleanse your colon.
Yeah, man.
Strategic plays, man.
Yeah, yo.
Strategic plays.
Yeah, yo. Big pharma. Big pharma. Big birth out this motherfucker.
Right. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. And intentionally, intentionally doing it. Like, if the folks that go into the field,
right,
don't, necessarily know in the beginning what they're getting themselves into, somewhere along the line, they're not there to save people. You know what I mean?
Nigga, it gotta be a moment when you read something and be like, wait, hold on, okay. But hold on, wait, these stuff do this shit more naturally. Then why are we prescribing what? Oh, all right, I see what this is. And then you cool with it.
Right.
Or you quit. Like, come on, bro. They know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like, come on, man, you got to. After all this time. After all this time, all this the research, same research that's still going on and all that. You know what I mean? I used to donate to St. Jude when they asked the question. You know what I mean? And shit like that. Man, I was like, come on, man, we've been doing this shit for too long.
Right.
You goddamn wrong. And of course, a lot of shit that I read up on and shit like that. Yeah, I stopped doing all that donating shit. And no, man, I donate. I give it to the guy that's holding the sign before I give it to St. Jude. You know what I mean? I can see that. I can see that, and physically, have a conversation with that person if need be, kind of thing. But like St. Jude, not just to pick on St. Jude, my bad, not just to pick on that, because they may be also doing good work as well somewhere along in there. But I just said that, just use them as an example of like a lot of this research been going on for so long, and the same issue is still happening. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, what are we left to believe?
Right.
Like
How much money y'all got to collect?
it's no cure. This shit ain't going on. But on the other hand, we got some folks over here, let alone the bonus of them looking like me, saying that we could take some foods and we could take some herbs and we don't have to do it that way.
Exactly.
It's like, come on, man. Come on, man. Which way you think people gonna end up going to after all this?
Pretty much.
Because this shit has become, at some point it becomes light bulb at the top of your head. Like, oh, all these side effects.
Fucking disrespectful.
This is right. Seeing how dumb we are.
Right.
Checking in to see how dumb we are every now and then.
Oh, man. Like, come on, bro. Like, stop asking me that, man. Like, no. I don't want to just hand my money over to you, bro, because y'all ain't doing shit.
Right. At all.
Yeah, man.
Nah, man.
Cut the crap.
You can't rock with it like that. Something ain't right. It's just not right.
All right. So for this knowledge segment, I got a few things. I don't know if we're gonna get to all three of them or not, maybe, but we'll see. But I was watching this podcast the other day, like 2 days ago, and I heard this somewhere before too, though. A couple people said it actually. When it talks about how people used to be like green or blue, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And shit like that. So I was watching the podcast, and the dude on there was like, the oxygen is actually making us rust. That's why over time, that's why we brown now. You know what I mean? Like maybe like it ain't just the melanin, it's like we actually rusting from breathing in the oxygen, allegedly. This is what he's saying. You know what I mean? But it is a lot of talk surrounding that. So I decided to go ahead and dive into that real quick. And this is pretty much what came out.
I think I just watched that, watched or read something like that. It might have been something you shared about the oxygen joint.
Yeah.
And how that being the reason, many things that you just spilled, that being the reason why the blood is the way that it is. Mm-hmm. And he did some comparisons. I think it was sometime last week.
All right, so yeah, I got some conspiracy videos too after this. Couple conspiracy blickies. That can be for real. Well, to just name that a segment. Just make that a segment.
What's that?
Conspiracy theory. Even though we all pretty much, according to the outsiders, we are already conspiracy theorists. No matter what the fuck we talk about,
right?
Way of thinking this shit. You know what I mean? But I got the conspiracy theories, for conspiracy theorists.
Right.
Yeah, another segment. I'm definitely starting to see some crazy videos, man. Some shit that make you think, though. You know what I mean? Like, man, hold the fuck up. Shit is wild. Shit, if it makes you say shit is wild when you already know the shit is wild, then yeah.
Right. A new fucking level just opened up.
Right.
Holy smoke.
Like,
even more wild.
Come on. Yeah, man. All right, but let's get into this first. Oxygen, rust, and humanity. Matter of fact, let me put that up there. Put that up here real quick. All right, so let's show you the quick breakdown. What if the thing you're told is life itself is also the slowest poison? Every breath you take is a miracle, but every breath you take is also a reaction, a chemical exchange. And if you've ever seen metal left out in the rain, you already know the metaphor people use. Oxygen doesn't just support life. Oxygen oxidizes. It rusts. Now imagine applying that idea to the human body. Imagine the claim isn't just oxygen ages everyone, but something more controversial. That oxygen, as the atmosphere changed over time, didn't just age us, it changed us. It shifted pigmentation, it shifted biology, it shifted memory, spirituality, even consciousness. And if you've heard the whispers about melanin people, about ancient beings described as blue or green, about original humans looking different, then tonight we're going to walk that line where myth, science, and esoteric teaching collide. Not to tell you what to believe, but to make you think. All right. Segment one: oxygen is a gift and a blade. Let's start with the part even mainstream science agrees with. Oxygen is powerful, so powerful that biology had to evolve entire defense systems to survive it. When your cells use oxygen to make energy, you also produce reactive oxygen species, free radicals, oxidative byproducts. In balanced amounts, they're part of signaling and normal function. In excess, they contribute to what's called oxidative stress, damage that builds over time. That's why you hear the phrase agent is rusty. There's even a famous agent framework, often linked to free radical oxidative stress theories of aging, that argues cumulative oxidative damage plays a role in aging and age-related disease. So the first hook, my bad, oxygen keeps you alive. But oxygen-based metabolism produces oxidative damage, and that damage accumulates. All right. They say if oxygen can rust metal and your body has iron and your blood carries oxygen, then aren't you literally a living oxidation chamber? Two, the esoteric leap, rust as a spiritual event. In these traditions, rust isn't just wrinkles and fatigue. They frame oxidation as a metaphysical tax. Oxygen equals acceleration, oxygen equals heat, oxygen equals breakdown, oxygen equals shortened timeline. And then comes a bigger claim that humanity's relationship with oxygen wasn't always the same. Some versions say that there was a time, mythic, prehistoric, or pre-flood, when humans were less oxygen dependent, or processed oxygen differently, or lived under atmospheric conditions that weren't identical to what we breathe now. If you ever heard talk about a different sky, a different sun, a different frequency, or a different atmosphere, this is where they're pointing. The idea is that when the environment changed, human biology adapted, fast or forced, and what we call modern humanity is a post-change version. And the evidence they claim isn't in labs, it's in myth, iconography, and ancient storytelling. All right. But if it is in a lab, of course, side note, they not gonna fucking tell us that.
Right. Why would they?
All right. Yeah, man. All right. So why blue? Why green? Across cultures, you'll find divine or extraordinary beings described as blue or green. In South Asian art, for example, divine blueness is explained symbolically, cosmic association, storm clouds, the infinite, the beyond. But esoteric interpretations go another direction. They claim those colors weren't just symbolic paint, they were descriptions. Blue skin becomes a sign of a different blood chemistry, a different mineral dominance, a different energetic state, or a different stage of humanity. Green skin becomes a sign of chlorophyll like life force, plant sun energy, heart frequency, or an earlier earth cycle when humans were closer to botanical energy. And then they connected to melanin. Melanin as more than pigment. Here's one of the biggest recurring themes in that entire ecosystem of teachings. Melanin isn't just pigment. They describe melanin as technology, not technology like a phone, technology like a built-in biological interface, a natural receiver, transmitter, solar capacitor, a chemical shield, and then an antenna for information, an ancient organic crystal in the body. In mainstream biology, melanin does have important functions. UV protection is the obvious one, and melanin is chemically complex. But in the esoteric framing, melanin becomes the reason certain people have stronger intuition, the reason dreams feel more vivid, the reason rhythm hits deeper, the reason spirituality becomes felt and not just thought, the reason original humans were closer to cosmic memory. All right. The claim oxygen didn't just age us. Oxygen, my bad. They claim oxygen didn't just age us. Oxygen interfered with this interface. That oxidative chemistry burnt off certain capacities over generations, and that modern life, stress, diet, pollution, artificial light accelerates the burn. So the oxygen rust narrative becomes an origin story of aging, of forgetting, of disconnection, of a shift from spirit first humanity to survival first humanity. Now the skeptics will say that's poetic, that's not proven, and that's fair. But the teachings don't stop there. They try to anchor it with proof. Segment 5, the blood argument, iron versus copper, red versus blue. One of the spiciest claims you'll hear is a remix of a real biological fact. Some creatures use copper-based oxygen transport like hemocyanin, which can appear bluish. Human blood uses iron-based hemoglobin, which is red. From that, the theory goes, what if ancient humans were different, more copper-based, so they appeared blue? And then it gets wilder. Copper equals Venus energy, iron equals Mars energy, copper equals harmony and conductivity, iron equals war and oxidation, copper blood equals longevity, iron blood equals rust clock. In other words, blood chemistry as destiny. Mainstream science does not support humans having had copper-based blood historically, but conspiracy frameworks don't need that. They use it as symbolism and hidden history logic. And then they point to stories of blue people in modern times as a breadcrumb. The segment 6, the real world twist. Blue skin exists, but not how they mean. Here's the part where you can drop in the credibility or what they call credibility. Yes, blue skin people have existed, documented in modern history due to medical and genetic conditions. One famous case is the blue people of Kentucky, associated with methemoglobinemia, which affects how blood carries oxygen and can tint the skin blue. Now, you saw the picture of them people? Man, it used to be on Facebook. I first I thought it was fake, but they was a real people. Then they was like white people. Of course, you can see that they're white, but something was making their skin completely like blue, but not blue enough to be like Smurf blue. You know what I mean?
Right.
But blue enough to be like, damn, this nigga blue. Like, you look like you about to pass out, but that's just a skin color. You know what I mean?
That's crazy because I see a lot of, I guess, older folks that have like a lot of the spider veins and shit like that. Like a lot of them be having little like blue colorations and stuff to it. And I sometimes I just can't turn my head away because I be like, what the hell?
Yeah, I definitely peeped that. Yeah, definitely looks really blue.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What was that? Yeah, okay. So conspiracy teachers will say C is possible, but medicine says yes, it's possible through specific conditions. Same with greenish appearances. There are documented causes of green discoloration or greenish pallor, including things like anemia-related pallor, historically described as chlorosis, infections, or metal-related staining in certain contexts. All right. Blue skin is real. Greenish skin presentations can be real. Those cases don't prove an ancient blue or green humanity. They prove the body's chemistry can shift color under certain conditions, and that becomes the doorway for the myth to keep walking. 7, the great atmosphere shift narrative. Now we enter the grand storyline. Many esoteric circles share in some form. Hold on real quick.
Okay.
All right. They claim Earth went through a major environmental transition, a shift in atmosphere, radiation, magnetic field, catastrophe, flood, or cosmic event, and humanity was altered. Different schools describe the cause differently. Common event, pole shift, engineered, terraforming, post-cataclysm reset, intentional genetic manipulation, or an ancient war in the skies. But the effect is usually framed like this: lifespan shortened, memory weakened, spirituality diluted, pigmentation diversified, hierarchy installed, history rewritten. And oxygen becomes one of the major mechanisms they point to. Oxygenation as a marker of a new world order at the level of biology. They'll say the new air made us age faster. The new air forced the body into a different metabolic mode. The new air changed the mineral balance. The new air took us from long-living solar humans to short-living food humans. And that connects back to melanin as solar interface. And humans were more solar fed in myth than modern oxygen dependent metabolism becomes to fall into dense physicality. All right, again, poetic, not proven, but powerful as story. 8, the melanin under attack expansion. From there, the theory often pivots into modern life. They argue that today's world is basically an oxidation amplifier. Chronic stress or cortisol oxidation chain reactions, low mineral diets, processed foods, sea oils, they'll often claim these oxidize easily. Pollution, alcohol and smoking, lack of sunlight or distorted sunlight through windows, sleep disruption, constant artificial blue light. The message becomes they are speeding up the rust. And because you mentioned melanin people, the rhetoric in these circles often frames melanin-rich populations as primary targets of this system, socially, medically, nutritionally, and culturally. Right? Treat it as a belief system and critique. Well, this is telling me how to pretty much present this to y'all. Treat it as a belief system and critique, not a proven claim. Avoid demonizing any group and focus on practical agency, health basics, stress reduction, nutrition, sunlight, community, etc. All right, a balanced lens you can use on. Here's a way to land this without losing credibility. What science can honestly say? Oxygen metabolism produces oxidative byproducts. Oxidative stress is implicated in aging and disease processes, though the full story is more complex than oxygen equals aging. Rust is a metaphor used even in mainstream writing to explain oxidation. Blue skin can occur through known medical mechanisms like methyl, meth, methemoglobinemia. Hell no. What esoteric teachers are really doing. They're using oxygen as a symbol for the cost of incarnation, the compression of human lifespan, the loss of higher perception, and the transformation of humanity across ages. The question that matters, even if the blue-green ancestors idea is myth, what if myth is trying to tell you something about what kind of environment makes humans thrive? What kind of society makes humans forget? What kind of lifestyle accelerates decay? What kind of consciousness restores connection? Right? What if aging isn't just time? What if aging is speed? And what if oxygen is one of the great accelerators? All right. So why do some people seem to age slower than others? Why do some communities retain vibrancy even under pressure? Why do some people intuition feel razor sharp while others feel numb? What if part of awakening is reducing unnecessary oxidation physically, emotionally, and spiritually? If oxygen rusts the body, then what derusts the spirit? All right. Practical derust without losing the mystique. You can deliver this as whether you take it literally or symbolically. Breath work, not less oxygen, but better regulation. Sleep, repair time, whole foods equals minerals, sunlight, nature time, movement, circulation, and mitochondrial health, stress reduction, less internal combustion, purpose and community, less spiritual corrosion. All right, I'm not telling you to fear oxygen. I'm telling you to respect power because that's the clean truth. Oxygen is not evil, it's intense. We didn't just change color, we changed frequency. Maybe the old stories of blue and green beans weren't about skin tone the way modern people argue about skin tone. Maybe they were describing states of being. Blue meaning cosmic mind, green meaning heart-centered life force, red meaning survival drive, and modern humanity is stuck in red, racing the rust clock. And maybe melanin in these teachings is shorthand for something deeper, relationship to the sun, rhythm, intuition, memory, and soul. If the world is built to speed you up, and oxygen is the great accelerant, and then maybe the revolution isn't just political. Maybe it's biological. Maybe it's spiritual. Maybe it's learning to slow the rust, to breathe, and still remember who you are. So yeah, that was the breakdown of pretty much a combination of what a lot of master teachers talk about, oxygen, rusting, oxidation, and stuff like that. Combined with, of course, some of the scientific shit, and with a little bit of, what's possible. If anything is possible.
Oh yeah, Oh yeah.
Uh,
And my mind is not shut down to nothing really.
at all.
I'm willing to, unless it's just flat out crazy, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
This,
yeah,
this,
super
makes some real ill shit.
Yeah.
Other than that, yeah, I'm willing to give anything a search. You know what I mean? Just to tap into it just a little bit to see where it goes. Because
Absolutely.
you fucking never know, man.
Yeah, you
Never
definitely don't know.
know in this world.
You know what I mean?
I'm not opposed to anything. We can look into it. Nothing sounds crazy to me.
All right.
Nothing sounds crazy to me.
But at the same time, it's like it was saying though, it is possible that these could be like metaphorical. You know what I mean? That
Yeah.
people live more from the heart or more, with more life force or shit like that. Who knows, man? Who the fuck knows? You know what I mean? Especially since like a lot of the Bible is more metaphorical than, you know what I mean? So
Right.
the same type of situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah.
So I guess at this point it's like, for shits and giggles, look at it as a metaphor and see what comes from it. You know what I mean? Just put it in your mind as a metaphor and chase that metaphor for a little bit and see what you come up with.
Pretty much.
The metaphor just might make sense.
Indeed. All right. I think I want to look at these videos real quick. Got a couple so oh shit. Y'all talking about a movie?
Bro, yeah. Finally finished it.
All right.
Just making sure, seeing we still wanted to be a part of it and shit. I said, yeah, I'm still down. I'm trying to be in front of the camera, behind the camera, shit. I'm with it. I'm trying to do more of it all.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed, man.
Get to the acting, creating the acting, the movies and the scenes and the skits.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hey, I'm gonna put it out, so I have to finish it now. I know we're not even on this, but you said something about movie. I started writing last night because it popped in my mind to do a. Right now it's through my eyes, but I still plan on talking to everybody to see how they feel about it and give some insert and shit. But about the fans, because that shit is kind of like woo in the way of just a lot of people, yeah. But story because different styles amongst all, creativity amongst all, but everybody went their separate way. And by us being in like the podcast and what we spitting out there was a reason for all of that. You know what I mean? We something got in the way of our gifts. You know what I mean? So I like I said, it was presented to me yesterday. I was just down here chilling out. Like I said, this last week has been very reflective. So then last night it came to me to like there is a hell of a story there in a sense of bringing out how it started, when the creativity started, even if we tap back to Dada and the uncles and shit like that with how they got started with the singing and their creative parts of it and why I didn't go like and of course I plan on using our children because we all have a younger version of ourselves to kind of put in a space. I would probably start from teenage years and then kind of jump up, use the kids for teenage years, whoever would want to be a part and write that story out. But that's what I started with last night. And I'm gonna finish that shit out too, because the vision that I got from it when that joint tapped into my mental was fucking crazy. And I sat there and I spaced out and I seen damn near from start to finish of how it needs to be and how I would want it to be kind of thing. Because that story there is fucking dope. And like I said, it makes more sense now because of the things that we're talking about and how, everything's connected and all this type of thing. So yeah. I'm glad that came to me because
Yeah, it shit sound fire.
yeah, I'm glad.
Yeah.
I'm damn so glad that shit jumped in my mental.
Yeah, hell yeah, shit. Yeah, I'm with that shit for sure.
Yeah. And the first line is just when they like the little tagline is just when they counted us out.
Yeah.
Because we all kind of coming back into ourselves, you know what I mean, and doing the things that we're supposed to be doing and need to do. So,
Yeah.
rightfully so. I think it's about time for it to lay out.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Got a couple more videos on the conspiracy tip, more so on the conspiracy side. But then I think it's one about the gold shit too, about the you heard about that? The gold and silver like dropping or raising something like real high or real low. I don't know which one, but it wasn't good. Whatever happened to, you know what I mean, the price of gold and silver, it was like it happened like, almost randomly, and it was dramatic. You know what I mean?
Wow,
yeah. I got a video on that too, though. All right, so let's check these joints out. This one it says is on. This is a reel from some shorty. I never checked her page out. I think this is definitely more towards conspiracy. Who knows what the fuck? Yeah, she talking about the Mandela effect, multiverse, and CERN. All right.
Are we going to talk about CERN, the multiverse, dreams, the Mandela effect? I watched Multiverse of Madness last night, and this scene really got to me.
Dreams are windows into the lives of our multiversal selves.
How's his theory?
So that recurring nightmare where I'm running naked from a clown.
Somewhere out there. It's real.
Somewhere out there.
I've always said that dreams are literal portals to an unknown world. We're stepping into the bodies of the different universes of ourselves. Have you ever had a dream where you realized that it was a dream and you instantly woke up? What if that means the consciousness of that universe pushed you out and back to your original body? The thought that there are alternate versions of ourselves based off the different decisions that we make. If you've ever watched Rick and Morty, this theory is explained so good. Do y'all remember Star Labs in The Flash, which gave people powers, multi-dimensional travel? Well, CERN is doing something like that. They might open a portal to another universe. Now, in 2012, CERN uses particle accelerator. You know, 2012 when the Mayan calendar said that the world would end. But some people think at this time, CERN caused our realities to merge with another universe. Hence why some things are different than what we remember. Because I swear it used to say Jiffy on the peanut butter. In the movie, there's an ability called dream walking, which you meditate and jump into the body of that version of you in a different universe. When you travel to that universe, it kind of looks like you're traveling through brain cells, which would explain why our brain cells look like the universe. This might be too much to take in for some people, to fathom that there are alternate universes and versions of ourselves. There's an exact scene how people's minds go crazy after they realize this.
It's fine. Everything is fine. There's an infinite number of realities, Morty. And in a few dozen of those, I got lucky and turned everything back to normal. I just had to find one of those realities in which we also happen to both die around this time. Now we can just slip into the place of our dead selves in this reality, and everything will be fine.
Morty was literally freaking out. But tell me what y'all think.
Hey, but we on one thing for sure. Them pictures of the universe, yo, they ain't no fucking universe. They took pictures of our bodies and now they telling us that that's what space looks like. You know what I mean?
I believe that. That.
Ain't no way. Like all that shit definitely looks just like our bodies. Bro.
That's why I guess I don't know because I don't know where it started or anything like that. I can't really say about that as above, so below kind of thing. Can't really add that in there because I don't know when that got started.
And the same thing with the definitely I definitely believe it's a one of the ways to keep us oppressed, so to speak. Not, I mean, them telling us what space and stuff looks like, but really it's just a bunch of pictures of you. The same way that you, like, we got the fingerprints and shit look like the tree stump type situation, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I have a bunch of stuff that looks just like the whole of nature. You know what I mean?
Like I said, the lungs.
Yeah, the lungs, yeah.
The tree of life. There's so much stuff out there in comparison with a lot of nature. And I guess that's why they tell us to, and a lot of what I read is to be with nature. You know what I mean? To tap into fucking nature.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Being still and being still within nature is like the true flex and the true energizer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, indeed.
A lot of people saying that shit.
Indeed. All right. This one right here, this is what she was talking about for anybody who don't know what CERN is. But this is the big ass machine that they got.
Yeah, like an eyeball.
Yeah, exactly. It's even bigger when you see the whole thing. Yeah, I mean, but yes, it's just looking at it, I mean, even though of course they say they doing something completely different other than than what conspiracy theorists say. Yeah, I mean, they try to explain what they doing in a scientific way. It ain't nothing serious like that. Like, but look at this motherfucker, man. Like, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, come on, you definitely doing something you ain't supposed to do. At least one thing with this joint right here, bro. Like, look at this shit, yo. Like, come on, man.
Positive being out this doing the right shit. And then my thing, another question that could come up is like, where are they getting the information to create these machines?
Yeah, you know what I mean?
How were they? Where are they getting that from? You know what I mean? How would they know to make these parts and put this there and put this here, and this will do that?
So crazy. So check this out. Even though, of course, it's a bunch of people in the comment section like, no, that's not what CERN is about. They just here to do this, and that. You know what I mean?
Same with that. That's the same people that believe in the doctors.
Right. Right. You know what I mean? All right. So check this out. So this lady, some random lady, I haven't looked at her page even, but so located in Switzerland, 600 feet underneath the surface, stretching at 17 miles long, there's a machine. And this is all fact, though. The CERN machine is real, and they even admit that it's real. This is real. You know what I mean? So, but of course, they saying what they doing with it is different than what people are doing with it. All right. So there's a machine. This machine was designed to find the Higgs boson, aka the Ggod particle, and they did. In 2012, they decided that they were going to try and erase God from the creation story. This machine, along with others around the world, when turned on simultaneously, creates the God effect, aka a timeline warp jump. In order to do this, they had to do something terrible. They were 600 feet underground or in bunkers when it was turned on, and were left on the surface so they could protect themselves while they were playing God. And we were left on the surface, my bad, so they could protect themselves while playing God. While it did work, aka the apocalypse, they also discovered that 1, the timeline warp jump was a success. 2, the other universe was in fact almost destroyed, but it created an apocalypse. 3, they discovered that God does this and want to jump themselves as many times as it takes to escape him. The only issue was that on this timeline, we survived and jumped with them. They didn't think we would, not to the next timeline. Things started to feel strange when they kept doing it. The Mandela effect became more noticeable, so they tightened down on censorship to where we couldn't talk about certain things, but we couldn't talk about certain things. Remember the yellow sun? ? In this timeline, it is not the same sun. Remember when the time moves slower? Because we aren't where we think we are anymore. In order for us to jump timelines in this way, we had to die on one timeline. We jumped into a timeline that is foreign. This is why things seem slightly more off each time. They discovered for certain that our consciousness couldn't be destroyed and God does exist. Once they knew for sure that he was real, they had to keep doing it because they are running from the events that are to come. Using Project Looking Glass, which is a CIA project. Using Project Looking Glass, they kept seeing X amount into the future, but could only view so far. The outcome was always the same. They are playing with their very lives. They want to jump themselves, and in reality, they want to jump themselves, and in reality, we don't get a choice. They want to jump into a timeline where God is no longer their problem. Listen to me now. This is a major problem for us. To be continued. All right.
I guess that, well, if I'm correct, when 19 Keys said, at their weak attempt,
right,
attempt to, try to cut off their death date or whatever, you know what I mean? Fucking God.
That they can't fuck with you. You know what I mean?
At the end of the day.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Shit, real.
Crazy.
It's crazy too. For me, I don't know about you. But yeah, 2012 was a complete reality change for me. Like, I definitely stepped into a different time. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's when I first started my plants. And 2012 was my first trip. I was a whole different person than I was from 2011 and before that. You know what I mean? My life was completely different. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna have to give that a little look into to pay attention to what 2012 was for me.
Right. Definitely felt like I jumped into something, a different version. Yeah, different reality than what I was used to, for sure.
Change with 2012. That's the 5 number.
Yeah.
I guess, with all the numerology shit, that's like the 5 is change. 5 surrounds change, if I'm not mistaken.
Shit, I don't even know.
Yeah. I think 6 is reflection, reflect. 5, I think it's change.
Yeah.
Oh my shit.
Crazy.
But it's wild. Yeah, 5 is change.
Okay.
But yeah, it's like I said, I believe it all. I know it all to be true, as if it should just feel.
Yeah.
It just feel right for me that they out this motherfucker doing some evil shit.
Yeah. Experiment. Oh yeah. Why not?
Right.
Yeah, why wouldn't they?
Hey, hold on real quick.
Yeah. They got all this technology, you don't think they playing with that shit? Come on, bro. Oh yeah, we fucking with them. Come on, we play with that PlayStation. You don't think we gonna mess with a motherfucking polyhedron iron atom cell collider? If we knew how to work the motherfucker. We might be doing it for good, but shit, we still gonna fuck with it.
Yeah, right. Right.
You know
what I mean?
man. You know what I mean? Shit.
It's
all right.
It's fucking wild, man.
Yeah,
One big
shit
video.
wild, man.
Yeah.
Right. All right. This joint got some music to it. I know that shit got catch a copyright, but fuck it. We got a this is a little conspiracy joint from the dude Tyler Price on Facebook.
Okay.
It's some white dude, but he on some heavy conspiracy shit though. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I think I might just play it without the music. Yeah, all right. So basically, this is what it's saying. Yeah, whoever this dude is, in case anyone doesn't know about this, on the left is Timothy McVeigh, the bombing dude. Remember? From City? And on the right is Special Agent Paul Wiscapo. Not at all the same people. Just a complete coincidence, like the Challenger astronaut twins.
Right.
Yeah,
same
but they definitely
facial length and same ears and
that's the same fucking person. Hey, yo, that is the same person, bro. Come on, son. Look at that.
Yeah, that is crazy.
That's the same person, bro. Yeah, either that or like they said, his twin. You know what I mean? That we never knew about. Yeah. All right.
Fuck that. That's him.
Right. That's him. Exactly. Like, come on, bro. I said older him. Then
The first thing that popped in my head was that's the same person, just younger and older.
Right.
Until you said so.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's that nigga. All right, I'm gonna play this story, but I'm gonna pause it when I need to read something. I think this story go kind of quick.
If you're
let me turn it down.
And we do not own the rights to this music. How about that?
At all. At all.
That's what they want you to put on Facebook and Instagram.
Right.
We do not own the goddamn rights to this.
Right. All right, so check this out.
when you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits?
Actors.
Putting on the Ritz.
97% of people do not know that Osama bin Laden was a CIA agent in the 1980s. His name was Tim Osman. I heard that a lot.
Different types of everyday coat pants with straps.
Hello there. My name is Jacob Rothschild. Yeah, you know about these motherfuckers. We own nearly every central bank in the world. We finance both sides of every war since Napoleon. We own your news, the media, your oil, and your government. You have probably never heard of me. No, we definitely heard of your ass.
Right.
Coat perfect fits.
Hold on, let me get bigger. All right, so this is World Economic Forum. I guess these are some heavy hitters of the World Economic Forum. Joseph Biden Jr. Look at that. And some other people. Pierre Starmer. I don't know none of these people. Emmanuel Macron, Justin Trudeau. I heard of him.
I heard of Trudeau.
Yeah, Scott Morrison. And the dude in the middle, I think I know his name, but I can't remember what it is. But yeah, that's your president right there, Joseph R. Biden Jr. I think this might be a little Photoshop. They bugging. The Rothschild cabal have infiltrated your government, your media, your banking institutions. They are no longer content with committing atrocities in the Middle East. They are now doing it on their own soil to complete their plan for a one world government, one world army, complete with a world central bank. Putin said that in 2017.
Trying hard to look like Gary Cooper.
But Putin working with them motherfuckers too. You know what I mean? They all work together. Yeah, but this is showing who they all pretty much worship. You see these Amish looking motherfuckers right here. I think they're Jewish. Yeah, and every president in the White House.
Come, let's sit where Rockefellers walk with sticks.
How big of a conspiracy theorist are you? I don't know these people. Well, they're saying they're the same person, but I don't know. I don't know who
they saying that's the same person?
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember that chick.
I don't know who either one of them are.
No, the short, I don't know. I don't know from where, but shorty face looked familiar. But
I mean, it is skin mask and shit to make you look older and all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, anything's possible. They got that shit on movie sets. You know what I mean?
Oh hell yeah!
Martin and Eddie, they was old ass men. That shit look real. They look like real old men.
Yes, indeed they did.
You know what I mean?
Hey. So just imagine, and that was what? When did Life come out?
99.
99.
Right.
Just imagine what they got now.
You know
but they had it before then.
Right, exactly.
Just imagine what they got. They just holding back on what they are telling us that they had.
Yeah.
It's very more far advanced, I believe it to be, than what they showing us. So
they got the same smirk.
Damn sure do. And you'd be surprised. Hey, what Martin say on the episode? Check the Adams apple, boy.
Right.
Check the fucking Adams apple. Hollywood, baby.
Hollywood. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of these. There's a lot of strong necks out this motherfucker, boy.
Oh yeah.
And I'm pretty sure it happened after the episode too of the Martin episode, but it's still a lot of strong.
Oh, hey, that's on this video.
Oh wow, that's
yeah. We about to come up on it. They are comparing how tall Biden was at one point to the same dude, and then the next time that they met, how it was the height difference.
Have you seen the Welton?
Now he's shorter.
Wow.
You know what I mean? He was definitely noticeably taller.
Oh yeah.
Same dude.
So I think last episode I mentioned, I watched something where they said Jim Carrey was playing, plays a role in the president and Biden.
I believe. Hey, you know what? That kind of looked like a Jim Carrey frame. This first one.
I bet. I can damn sure see it. Broad shoulders, the height. Damn sure could be. But yeah, whole storyline on this shit.
Yeah, man, shit crazy. All right, here we go.
Up and down Park Avenue on that famous
I'm not sure these dudes are. Okay, that's ain't that Castro or some shit at the top?
The top right?
Or what's his name? Is it Castro or something? I'm thinking about somebody else. Yeah, that's like a older. I can't remember who the fuck. Damn, I wish I knew his name. Somebody like in a country or something, in charge of a country type situation.
Yeah.
I don't know who these.
No, but they got the same. It's surely the same structure. Face, like look if you look at their cheeks,
they have them eyes,
especially at the top, the eye,
the nose.
Oh yeah. And I'm guessing that because the one on the right, they look like the fucking 40s or some shit.
Yeah, this is old.
So that's like taking energy and placing it somewhere else. That type shit. Yeah. But yeah, that's wild. And it's similarity with all of them, though.
Yeah, it is. All of them. They look alike. I wish I knew who the fuck they was.
All right. Yeah, I don't know.
With their noses in the air.
Once you understand that they are not journalists and media professionals, but rather actors and operatives, things will start to make sense.
Everybody Everybody reading from a script.
Oh yeah. Democrat, Republican.
Both left and right hates us.
Pretty much.
Lots of dollars spending every dime for a wonderful
Challenger disaster or Challenger deception. All right. This is from the what they saying when it crashed or something, the Challenger spaceship. And I think this was like the 80s or something. So this is allegedly the people who they said died, and they're still living.
Wow. Living a good life.
Allegedly they have the same last names.
Oh yeah, they ain't gonna change shit. They probably just give them a script.
Right.
You know, I get that a lot. You look like who was really paying attention to the people.
Exactly.
The names and real shit on who's going to the moon and all the space type stuff. Who really paying attention to the point of you gonna pass them in the street, some shit like.
And then, oh shit.
That's that one astronaut. Thank you for noticing me. Yeah, who recognizes astronauts outside of on
20 years later?
Yeah, right.
How about that?
In person.
You know what I mean? So yeah, Allison Onizuka is now Claude Onizuka. Francis Scobie is now Richard Scobie. So now they got jobs. So this was it was in the Challenger. Now he's the CEO of Cows and Trees. Cows and Trees. So that's a group, LCD.
All of them
Trees, CEO.
I'm pretty sure all of them making buku money too.
Right? Oh yeah. Judith Kesnick, Challenger mission specialist, now a Yale law professor. Michael Smith or Makari Smith was the pilot. Now he's a professor Emeritus University of. It's hard to see. That shit's glare.
Crazy.
He's a professor at a university. And the ones at the bottom I can't really see. The black dude, Ronald McNair, he was a mission specialist. Now it said he's the brother of Ron. Oh, so that's the brother, supposed to be the brother of Ronald McNair. Call me, man. Yeah, you ain't fooling nobody, nigga. Fuck that. Supposed to be the brother of come on, bro. That's you, bro. Come on.
Yeah, all the rest of them, but the bottom,
Right.
that's the bro.
That's the bro.
Literally, brother and brother.
And this at the bottom, I can't. Oh, it says she's a Syracuse law professor now. So the one at the bottom left.
Oh, okay.
That neck looking a little strong too. Yeah.
Hey.
All right, let's keep it pushing. See, yeah, that's the close-ups. 1986. It says, as we can see, they're still alive to this day and even use their original names. This is all of the presidents pretty much doing the same thing.
They're the same as some kind of ritual shit. All of them back to his head on.
Yeah. No matter who it is, Obama, so Trump, so Clinton, all of them. Bush. I said all of the elected officials serve the same master. First Lady, Pat Nixon. First Lady.
That's great.
That is Richard Nixon, wife, First Lady, Pat Nixon. And some other dudes she was with too. But they definitely both dudes. Here come the royal transgenders. These are royals. Princess Helen of Greece and Denmark, dude. Queen Louise of Sweden, dude. Queen Victoria of Spain, dude.
Hey, they said that's what Victoria's secret was, that she was really a man.
How about that? Ain't that ill?
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep moving. Hey, Bernie, man, let's move on. That's your girl, Melania, who has the movie now. Yeah, she's strong too. She definitely, she definitely give a lot of testosterone energy. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's one of the queens again. Queen. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Princess Helen Greece of Denmark. That is like, come on, man. Come on. Come on.
Is this your master?
Right.
This your fucking master, man.
Yo, come on, bro. Like, this shit is very, very obvious, though. Especially with them, like, it's like the whiter they are, the more you can tell that it's a dude.
You can look at it. Some of the ones you had to look at their necks, but for the most part, it's like, come on,
like, come on, bro. Like, what is that, bro? Like, come on, bro. Like, look at this motherfucker right
here. Yeah,
like, come on.
Ones are very obvious.
Come on, man. Hey, man. Yeah, so that's that video.
Man, that shit crazy, man.
Yeah, he do a lot of conspiracy. He a white dude too, but he do a lot of conspiracy style videos and shit. I be finding a lot of his joints.
Okay.
All right. Another joint from the same dude. Tell the price. Check his joint out. I don't even remember what this one is. All right. Somebody told me to take a good look at some. All right, so yeah, I think this is on the same thing, on the dude type shit. For a look at the first ladies, Martha Jefferson. So I guess that's Thomas Jefferson way. Monroe, Elizabeth Monroe. I can't remember the Monroe president. Garfield, yeah, John Garfield, I think. That's his wife. Her name was Lucretia. Holy shit.
Gee.
Abigail Adams. John Adams, I think. George Washington wife. Dude.
So all they kids and shit is Cabbage Patch babies.
Yeah, that's what they say. That's what they say.
That is crazy.
That's what they say.
That's why half of them probably go crazy.
Oh yeah.
And rebel in the news and alcoholics and all this type of shit. Just finding out shit and can't talk about it.
Shit is wild, yo. The whole shit is just inverted and backwards. Betty Ford Clinic. The dude. Barbara Bush. Old dude. Come on, bro.
What was the plan behind it though? Like, I mean, I see where we are today, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool, but not cool. But what was their reason
doing right
for starting and say, you know what, we're gonna take the female out, and we're gonna
because they fucking gay.
like what in the world?
Yeah, they said that that's just their nature, you know what I'm saying? So I guess they just be being introduced to who they are originally, and it's of course affecting our people. Look how many gay black dudes it is. Like that ain't our nature. You know what I mean? So that's probably I would say the main goal was to turn a lot of strong warriors, black warriors, gay.
Yeah. And then change the generation. So now we're gonna make sure your kids, because it's in the cartoons, it's in a lot of the things that the kids watch these days first. And they're allowing the kids to make a decision on changing their gender at 10 and shit like that. Yeah. Okay, I can see that plan.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah. That's wild. That is crazy.
Hey, wild as a motherfucker. It made no sense, yo. It made no sense. All right, I got another one, y'all. This video is funny, but hey, yo, and you know what? It's true too, because I remember. I don't know when I was watching or how I remember it, but oh no, matter of fact, I know what it was. It was me saying it, and I was like, yo, I like Jerry Springer. Oh, I might have even heard this somewhere. I don't know if I said it or I heard it somewhere, but Jerry Springer used to have the wildest, most raunchy fucking shows, yo, and then come with the straight word of wisdom at the end of that motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like,
that's what the chair cozy setting and shit. Right. You want to give somebody some fucking drops of wisdom and jewels.
Right. Hey, man. This nigga will say the realest shit. Like, you just watch your show. You know what I mean? So this video is saying that this was the episode of Jerry Springer where the CIA said, nope. And from now on, every episode will be fighting. Because these motherfuckers on here talking some God shit, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I mean? But this is Jerry Springer. But this is before the fight and shit, so check it out.
That's accurate because when you read the book of Psalms, the 137th chapter, David, listen, let me finish my answer. David, the prophet David, was praying to the Most High God, and he was praying to dash the little children against the stone against Israel's enemies. And we are the nation of Israel. I noticed everybody laughed when the brother said that we're the chosen people. But what America is teaching, that everybody is God's people. So when a bunch of black men come up on the stage and tell you that we're the chosen people of God, why is the white people in the audience laugh? Okay. Because you're the devil that the Bible speaks of. That's why. Okay.
So don't like oh no. Now Jerry.
Oh yeah. Straight fight. Big Steve on standby.
Exactly.
Big Steve on standby to come back, to come out and grab them after they already then
right
threw many blows.
Yeah, like they had that. No sir.
Yeah, that was too strong there.
Oh yeah.
I
So
didn't
a lot
even
of these
know that was
motherfuckers-
an episode on Jerry Springer.
Right. And you know, you'd be surprised when you look at some of the older shows that how even sitcoms, yo, like when they start a sitcom off and all of the kids are smart, then they come back the next season, one of the kids is retarded. You know what I mean? Like, bro, that's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? That's like what you call them? My Wife and Kids.
Oh
yeah. Mama, the Junior wasn't dumb in the first season. He was a regular kid. You know
And
what I
then
mean?
every other joint after that,
and the daughter was a regular.
Oh yeah. Well, she was dark skinned, and then they brought in
that was a
light
different
skin
daughter.
short.
That's right. Yeah.
And then they brought in the light skin, playing the same daughter, but they went from dark chocolate to light skin, and she
light
became
skin and
ditzy. Man, ditzy like a motherfucker.
And
Only one
Junior
that
was
had some
retarded.
sense is the little kids.
Right. Exactly.
The super young kids had the most.
Exactly. Yeah. Hey, that's how they do. You know what I mean? Like, no, that's too small. We gonna bring in somebody, bringing up retarded.
Yeah.
I mean, we gotta dumb it down.
And like I said, even going back before them with the older shows, you know, Cosby Show and Martin and Living Single and Different World, when it was HBCUs all across it.
Yeah.
Clothing, like similar, like all that shit was around it. You know what I mean? And it was Living Single, uplifting.
Uplifting shit.
Super fucking uplifting, man. And I guess just like with the music,
Damn.
have that, you know what I mean? That's gonna bring on too much shit. We can't have that. They're gonna wake up before we want them to, and we don't ever want them to. You know what I mean? So yeah, we can't have that. Simple as that. We can't have it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on, man.
You know what I mean?
That's crazy, man. This is the world that we live in.
Right.
This the times that, well, we've always been in these times, but right now, you know, our generation, this is where we are, man. That shit crazy because we're here seeing it happening, and also understand that it's been happening for so goddamn long.
Right.
So we are, and now we're in the age of technology. So now we get to go down that rabbit hole of how all they did was change the play. You know what I mean? The shit is the same, but they just changed the play on how it looked. You know what I mean? When it came to the strongholds on the mind and even to them going 600 feet under while they play God and all that type shit. Like they're just advanced now. You know what I mean? When doing certain shit, they just super fucking advanced.
Pretty much.
So it's like, come on, man. But
they leaving us in the dark.
Yes, indeed, for sure. For goddamn sure.
All right. Got another joint video called "There's a Spiritual War Coming."
Okay.
Even though, the war has been going on, of course. That's the first comment I see. I said, huh? The war's been going on. All right, so check this out.
Yeah. There's a war coming. And in this war, it's going to be the righteous versus the evil. And as fucked up as we don't want to accept it, it's going to be a lot of us versus us. Now, in something like that, I'm cool with that. Because this is for the future survival of my children, of my community, of my people. You either got to get with that shit or get gone. So we can't act like the inevitable is not going to happen. You know, the more and more consciousness is rising. You know, brothers and sisters are speaking out. This is becoming a new rap shit. This conscious shit is becoming a new wave. Herbalists is popping up everywhere. Thought leaders, critical thinkers is popping up everywhere. You see little bitty Malcolm X's and Louis Farrakhan's running around this motherfucker rapping. So the more and more we raise this high energetic frequency, the more and more the low energetic thought forms is going to be thinking of ways to come back. This is spiritual warfare. So civil war is coming between the so-called black righteousness people and the so-called black evil people. It's coming. So for the ones that got their mind made up and can't get right, I'm just here to say this message. I have over 100,000 vegans that don't eat meat, that don't drink, that don't smoke, that read every day, that work out, that actually practice combat training, that know how to use a gun, that know how to use their mind. They dick is not their God, they belly is not their God. You don't want to fucking go to war with a nigga who know who they truly is. So get your mind right, or don't. You see what I'm saying? But the war is coming. The war is coming.
So you saying before dealing with anything else, we gotta, and I like that, we gotta deal with our shit, whatever.
We have to deal with our own house before we deal with, and it's supposed to be like that anyway. Every community deal with themselves, but so-called Black America. When you look at the Jewish community, they have a Jewish police station, they have Jewish banks, they have Jewish priests. I mean, so this is what I was trying to say. Whenever you build any community, it has these 4 fundamental principles. Everyone have to have an education system, or what you would call a school. Everybody have to have a hospital, or what you would call a healing mechanism. You see what I'm saying? Everybody else will have to have economics, meaning you have to have your own bank. And then last but not least, food and water. Do we own our food and water? No, we don't. Half of us is just now getting into black farming. So we need to learn how to grow our own food. We need to learn how to siphon our own water from the geo depths of the earth. We need to learn how to build our own education institutes. We need to learn how to use money, or use a way of exchange, because money ain't even really the way of exchange. We can do barter and trading. If I'm growing 100,000 apples and you growing 100 potatoes, where do we need money at? Let's make an exchange. So, and that's why education is so important. These are things that we need to start putting back in the community before we can get our identity back. The problem is, bro, we don't know who we are. We don't know who we are. We don't know where we are. We don't know what we are. We don't know why we are. And we don't know when we are. When we start answering those questions, it's going to make us not only look at ourselves different when we look at our reflections, but it's going to make me look at you and you different. The love is different. Me knowing that I'm a God, me knowing that I'm a king, that I come from royalty, I automatically look at you like you a God, a king that come from royalty. Or that's why I greeted you peace goddess. Right. No matter what you going through and how you operate, because we see gods can fall and operate out of their lower selves sometimes. But if I keep reminding you who you are, just maybe, prayerfully, and hopefully, that's going to ignite something deep within your subconscious mind to make you change your fucking reality.
That's facts, y'all. I say that all the time. You got to know where it is that you came from in order to know where it is, in order to learn how to purify.
Yeah, real shit though.
Oh yeah, that's a D, man. That's why I love when I see in I guess the Asian population, right? Yeah. Or it would be Asian or Japanese or Chinese, like the whole population, how they start so goddamn young when they be with the karate and man, I don't want to mess with them little kids.
Right.
So just imagine somebody their age over here that's not being taught that or anything like that. Like, come on, like we so far behind, it's ridiculous.
Way behind, bro.
With everything, but I mean that's where they wanted at. Yeah. That's where they wanted. That's how they want it, because they know with our powers activated, it bring on some whole different shit. It's not just learning karate; it's karate on top of, you know what I mean, who we already are. Yeah, you know what I mean? Hell yeah, that's indeed. And they scared of that.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? They're scared of that because there's nothing they can do with that. At fucking all, nothing they can do with that.
Indeed.
So they're gonna keep us away from it. You know what I mean? That's why every other, the Jewish community, the Asian population, everyone has a go-to but us. You know what I mean? Because they don't want that. Yeah, they can't have that, man. If we had a go-to, a place where all of that collective energy rise and we build off of like-minded individuals, I mean, the people that's in a positive state, we come together and continuously do that. Man, unstoppable, unfucking stoppable. Yeah. They just gonna try to blow that shit up like they did the rest of the shit in the past.
Yeah, pretty much. They gonna definitely try their hand.
Oh yeah, that's why I say keep it quiet. You know what I mean? Ain't no point. We don't have to televise shit. Just go back with the mindset of revolution will not be fucking televised. The shit that we need to fix is internal. We don't have to televise this shit. We can't put a TV in the mind, and we shouldn't we shouldn't try to. Like every time we figure something out, we want to run and tell everybody.
Right.
That's how fucking infiltrated us in the beginning.
Exactly.
That niceness. You know what I mean? It's that fucking niceness. Nigga, we got to tell everybody. Tell everything.
Right. Thinking everybody want the best for you.
Right. No, that's not it, man.
Yeah.
They want the best for you until they get up out of us what they came here for.
Right.
So they can become in power. So they can try to feel the powers that we feel just from meditating or going within or just knowing ourselves.
Yeah.
Shit is crazy. But yeah, man. Man, they put that shit together.
Oh,
and now, of course, for a nice little while now, they got even smarter and using us against us. You know what I mean? By making their stuff popular. And they're using our people and have always used our people against us when it came to it.
Yeah.
To make it a trend, to make it trendy and popular and sales. Everything.
Divide and conquer.
Yes, indeed. They're doing a great job. Have been doing a great job. Still is doing a great job.
Yeah. But they doing the best job on us, which is crazy because even though, you know, a lot of these other races of people, or I'm looking for a different rather than race, but you know what I mean. All of these other people still living under the same rules and oppression as we are. Yeah. You know what I mean? But a lot of them are still opening grocery store chains, and then best thing you know, they got 10 stores, and they got 20 stores, and you know what I'm saying? Like the only people I don't really see doing that is Black people, like not in the small communities anyway, maybe on a worldwide scale. Yeah, but in the community where Black people live, we don't own the block, bro. We don't have the stores. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we not in our own neighborhood? We are the majority here where we live at, but we go to the stores owned by people that don't look like us. So
other people, right? And it's crazy because it's almost like, and not everybody,
right?
But like the majority, especially the ones who entered mainstream 9 to 5s, right? Work for somebody else and all that type of shit. The doctors, the lawyers, and all that. Like even for some folks like that, like I don't want to put all of them in the same category, but I know there's a lot of them that is willing to not be themselves anymore to get that financial gain. You know what I mean? So I got to take my mind out of that as well. And when it comes to understanding, you know, who I am and who I'm becoming, and the more I'm doing so, I'm glad that I didn't see any kind of real gains before this point. Yeah, I want to, you know what I mean, take care of my family my whole life. Yes, indeed. But it wouldn't have been the same. You know what I mean? Because I looked at finances totally fucking different than I do now, kind of thing. So,
way the fuck different.
I don't know, man. It's shit crazy. I'm just gonna leave it there.
Yeah, man. But you know, allegedly, by the looks of it, like he said, we are changing right now. That's for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, a lot of people waking up.
Yeah, there's a lot of whole lot of herb masters and all of these, like you said, rappers. It is a lot of conscious rappers too. You know what I mean? A lot of conscious storytellers that's getting more access to being able to make movies and put them out. You know what I mean? All of that type of shit. Yeah, we definitely rising and awakening. That's for sure. Let's just hope that we can keep the momentum going. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And don't have something major that actually shuts that shit down again. Because we was making progress at one point, allegedly, you know, back in the day.
Right.
And that shit got squashed and shit went back to normal. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you know what I mean? So I don't know. With this, I wasn't part of no other movements, but with this one, I can still say it feels different. It feels different than anything I ever felt. You know what I mean? It's part, but it's more of a vibration thing, though. Like I don't really feel a war going on, or you know what I mean? I feel like a vibration rising. Yeah, you know what I mean? Of us just like becoming bigger than that shit. You know what I mean?
And that could be what it is. I read something one time where somebody said they pretty much separated the realities. It was pretty much saying like, yeah, I understand it was during the time where Hawaii was burning, when they allegedly for whatever reason they started to fucking burn down, but it was during that time. And the guy was like, yeah, you know, yes, things like that is happening, but like I don't like it's not happening. Pretty much not happening in my world. Like that's not reaching me. It's not touching me, or whatever the case may be. It was sympathize for what was going on, of course, but it was like, and then he had it was the L.A. It was something going on in L.A. And he, you know, it was some burning stuff going on, and then it was this guy showing that, hey, I'm by the L.A. sign. I don't see what the fuck is going on, kind of thing. But they, like they said, real people was saying that their houses is burning down and all this type stuff. But this guy is like, I don't know. I don't like. I'm here by this thing. Could have been old. I don't know what it was, because again, you can alter whatever when it comes to this type of stuff. And technology and all that type of stuff. It could be all it very much so could be. But he like here, I don't see what the fuck the burning is.
Right.
You know what I mean? Kind of thing.
This is not my reality, bro.
Yeah, people in the comments like, but you can't do such and stuff. People are really losing their houses and such and such. Of course, it's because it's folks that are really seeing these things. But they gotta understand that it's folks that it's not reaching, it's not touching certain people. They don't see that, even if they are in the same state. These motherfuckers are saying, I don't see what y'all seeing on the news channels.
Exactly. Right. And I'm in the city, nigga. I'm here.
Y'all watching it on the news. I'm actually in the fucking city, but y'all questioning me. Yeah, y'all questioning me.
All right. You know what I mean? But hey, that's what Dr. Blair said. Dr. Blair said, yo, we ain't gonna have to lift one finger. We ain't gonna have to fight no war. He was like, man, we gonna vibrate so high. That's all you gotta do. And there ain't no war gonna be fought. No, Dr. Blair, that's all he used to preach that shit a lot. Like, you don't gotta fight no war, bro. Just, you know what I mean? Just vibrate high, become who you are, and they can't touch you. You know what I mean? That's what he say. So shit, you know.
I try to find what we tapped into when you had mentioned about music, and Dr. Yaki mentioning. You know, even when it comes to music, a lot of people are waking up. Even he said young kids, and a lot of and you know, I mean, a lot of young folks. And last night I was just going through some certain questions, and I ended up asking chat just to tell me a story from '84 up until now when it comes to music. Just, you know, the golden age and all this type shit, golden era, golden age, and all this. I mean, the different joints of music. And they say right now where we are is from 2016 up until now, 2026. It's the healing era when it comes to music. And they say it's restoration, spiritual growth, and legacy. Hold on. I want to find exactly what the hell they said.
Yeah.
Because it's right on point to where it was, and it even gave you the breakdown from, you know, at least from the 84 kind of, and it started before 84, but it was still coming into and finding this identity as far as
definitely still new
R&B shit around that time.
Yeah.
All right. So 84 said the foundation era. And now we are 2003. Man, it put a whole goddamn story together, which should just be dope though. How they how it just comes together.
Yeah.
I like that shit too. Oh, there you go. It said hip hop and R&B. It went from 84 to now. It went from survival to knowledge to pain to power, emotion, identity, protest, now healing. And you know what I mean? Yeah, you have your favorite songs that you're listening to, but when I read that, it like the traction of hip hop and R&B and shit like that, and from like pulling myself, watching it from space. Let's just say watching it from space, you can see the whole overview of it. I never looked at it like this era of music. It was straight survival, and then how they broke it down when Kanye and them came in, it was like a barrier even more broken, letting the world know that, you know, I don't want to throw crazy out there, but it's all right to not be all right, kind of thing. You know what I mean? It kind of came in to change shit. But that whole goddamn, I can't find exactly what the fuck I looked for. I fucking asked so many goddamn questions when it came to that, and that shit goes fucking up there. But just overall, it matches to what Dr. Yaki's saying in the sense of like this is, especially when it comes to music, this is the era that we're in. We're now at the healing stage where folks are tired of going through the same things. They are tired of being lied to. They are tired of this everything. So now they're taking matters into their own hand and they're doing what works for them, and they're standing up and they're asking questions and they're putting it in their music, and they're not, you know what I mean, going after these big record labels. It's not just about, you know, you have your few that still want to be signed and stuff like that. You're always gonna have the people that want to go just straight for the fame because they really want fame.
Pretty much.
But they're we are in an era where folks would rather go the independent route. You know what I mean? And they are seeing that the independent route is super better than these goddamn labels and stuff. Then, like I think I said it one other episode too, where the folks they especially the audiences now, they want people that they can grab. You know what I mean? Kind of. They don't want these big organizations anymore.
Right.
They want you, and I brought up the same way. They want your La Russells. You know what I mean? And folks like that, people that they really could grab, people that's gonna say, you know, man, pretty much, I know your struggle. Pick what you want for my album. You know what I mean? Thank you for rocking with me. They want people that go to your backyard and have a boogie. They don't want people that just gonna take my money, pull my money, and then I can't even, like I said, I think last time, call customer service when something ain't right. They don't want people anymore. And that's where we are. Everybody's healing. And nobody, they don't want to put up with no dumb shit no more. They don't. They ain't trying to hear that shit.
No.
They ain't trying to hear none of that.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Oh, I seen I seen Jordan on here too earlier, but I seen he interviewed him. I don't know if he interviewed him or did the recording. Because Russell was in Atlanta, you know.
Oh yeah, I saw that picture.
Yeah, he was on it. Yeah. And he put another video up of him recording him and shit like that. And then,
I didn't see that.
They do something called the cut, where they like split a 16 and split a version, something like that they do now. I said, yeah, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, that's right, man.
Yeah. Independent. You know, we move around how you like. And I just read, he said he tried to do 30, LaRussell. He tried to do 30 or sell 100,000 records in 30 days. He said he didn't do it, but he sold 21,000 records in 11 days, in 30 days. Right. So he said, I'm not mad. I'm just gonna give myself another 30 days in what you call it. Because as an independent artist, you sold 21,000. That's more straight to you. And then you had two people. Remember, it was Kyrie Irving that paid 11,000 for the joint. Somebody beat him, and they paid 11,000. I think $111. And now people are looking at it as a game. Oh, you paid this, I'm gonna go higher. You know what I mean? I'm gonna fucking go higher. And now just imagine everybody that takes now is gonna be looked at even more. So a lot of people are not going to be able to blow up like LaRussell did during the time that he did it or how he did it. But a lot of people is going that way, and a lot of people is getting traction from following that LaRussell timeline. But at that frame, he just made it. You don't need these fucking labels.
Exactly.
Be consistent and believe in the shit that you got going on. That's it.
That's it.
Man, come on, man. They gonna come looking for you. And they gonna come looking for you, man. You get to turn down as many people as you want. And I did read. He turned down Jay-Z $800,000 offer.
Yeah, I would too. What the fuck?
Yeah, hell yeah.
800,000.
Right. And I'm making. I'm bringing in a revenue or something that I read was more than that, like 1.5, 2 point. It was something that was higher than 800,000.
Yeah, he's making money.
That he's worth. But yeah, so it's like it's to that point. Yeah, everybody waking up, man. Everybody tired of the BS. People been hurt for too long. Their mother's been hurt. Their fucking grandmother's been hurt. Their great grandparents and not just grandmothers, granddads, grandparents, mothers, fathers, aunts, uncles. Everybody been hurt the generations beforehand. Now we're in the generations where it's like, you know what? We ain't about to be hurt when we got the option to not be.
Right.
I think that's where we are now, even with music and outside of music too.
Yeah, everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know I definitely am that shit. Yeah, that definitely applies to my life in every way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that shit applies to shit like my job type situation.
Yeah.
Same thing with that. It's almost like, man, shit, look. For real, definitely in my mind, strong, heavy, like, man, yo, for real, shit ain't even worth it. You know what I mean? Like, yo, then the equivalent of going independent in the music would be shit, me going independent with my working, being a freelancer. You know what I mean? Video editing. Shit, put together my own shit while I'm going to work every morning. You know what I mean? Like, shit. Hey, put myself out that motherfucker, man. Start getting jobs. Shit, that'd be my job before you know it. You know what I mean? So yeah, same thing.
Yeah, consistent. But one thing I would add to that, I know you're a homebody, but I would say get out more.
Yeah, get out. Yeah.
Go to open mics. Go to
especially as an artist. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey, yo, I definitely been thinking about that. Yo, trust me, like, yo, nigga, I gotta perform or something. Like,
but even not just as an artist though, but you can bring your money in. You do mixing mastering and shit like that. It's artists at open mic, so best of both worlds. You can put your music out there, but you can also pass some cards out like, hey, I do this for this. I make beats. I do X, Y, and Z.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, that's. And I said that because that's the road I'm on. When it came to, like, yes, I'm a creator like a mug, but I had to find my first. And I think I found my first today. And, like, you know, I'm a helper. I'm a giver. I help people. That's what I've been doing for fucking ever. So I found out or came to a realization today that I have to put that first when it came to. And it's crazy because when I did that is when I got the idea to write what I wrote last night, as far as the movie that I was just talking about.
Yeah.
When I realized that I'm not getting rid of or pushing my creativeness all the way to the back. No, I recognize what my first is, and that's helping people. So now I have my plan together to leave the 9 to 5 and be able to do what I do as far as helping on my own kind of thing. You just said with your mixing and mastering, I have my plan down to exit my 9 to 5 and help people how I need to help people, but on my own, create my own schedule, being my own thing. And then on top of that, I'm a creator. So I get to incorporate my creativeness into how I do it. You know what I mean? So and it was just kind of mind blowing to kind of have that understanding of what it was. Because for a long time I put music first. But then I had to realize my love for music came from following behind y'all. You know what I mean? Y'all started writing and doing all that shit way before me, and I was just hanging around in the, you know what I mean, in the studios and all that type stuff. So now I finally realized that where my number one is, even though my number 2 is fucking super close to my number 1, I just had to realize who I am as an individual and realize that first I'm a fucking helper. I would drop everything to help, especially the people I love and all that. And I realized that I have over fucking 15 years of human services experience, and I ain't go to not one school and get not one master's or anything like that. You know what I mean? But I have enough experience to say I have, you know what I mean, as a person that went and got their masters or any type of shit like that.
Same thing, shit.
Hell yeah. So I'm using my experience to go get a few certs that I got lined up.
You got a PhD.
Year. Right. Like over 15 years. So I'm going to use that, go get some certifications, build that shit, and make my exit about this joint to be able to go into community centers and schools and colleges and speak on the shit that I want to speak on. That's awareness. That's clarity. You know what I mean? I can step out the fucking system and really let people know how the system is just managing their shit and only want to keep them in the place that they're in. You know what I mean? Because we don't make no money in human services as individuals. We don't make no money if we don't have people in poverty. You know what I mean? We don't have people in pain. We bank off of y'all pain. We bank off of y'all shit when you really look at it. And we're only here to manage that. We can't have everybody leaving, because that's going to take away from our goddamn money.
Exactly.
And that's the whole. And when you look at it like that, man, that's fucked up. Like we're not here to help people get up out of this loop. We're only here to help them come back next year, be comfortable enough to come back next year, or maybe 2 years, kind of thing. And no, I'm not good with that. Yeah. And I'm not good with that, and that now hurts me. So I found a way to speak my shit how I need to speak my shit to get motherfuckers up out there, and put my me being a creator in it as well, to leave this motherfucking matrix for forever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So hell yeah.
Shit, that's what's up. Hey, that's what it's about. That just being yourself, of course. So that's the thing. And yeah, you're still using your, like you say, you're still using your creative energy.
Yes,
What
indeed.
I mean? To do that and shit, helping. That's definitely some spiritual shit. You know what I mean? Helping people, and then you want to break out of the system who faking like they're helping people and do that shit for real.
Right. Yes, indeed, man. And with all the, I just need to stop. Well, I'm no longer selling myself short. You know what I mean? And yeah, not selling myself short, because my experience, my knowledge of it all, my heart, my creativeness, and all that. Like I am that guy, and I'm gonna put it out there to be that guy and not let nobody else belittle me or try to take away my worth because of just anything.
Right.
So, you know what I mean? My footprints would be a bit more heavier moving forward, because, you know what I mean, I'm all the way stepping into who I am and what I've already done up until this point. Even with my you know what I mean, my lessons, not mistakes, my lessons that I used to tear myself down about. But now my footprints are about to be a little bit more heavier, because I now know who the fuck I am. You know what I mean? And ain't no going back on that, because I put in a lot of work. Yeah, I put a lot of work in this in the 9-to-5 game and in my own world kind of thing. You know what I mean? So, and I got the best of both worlds, and I'm gonna use the fuck out that shit, and I'm gonna maneuver my way within this system to do what I need to do within this system. You know what I mean?
Right.
With knowing that I can't change the system, but I can make some noise. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shit, hell yeah.
And like they say, a video I watch, you know, you once you create that fuck you money, you're not gonna give a shit. You know what I mean? So I can be within your system, but I'm gonna set myself up to where I don't need your money. I don't need your shit, because I've created something on my own. So now I'm running through your system with fuck you money, speaking up on everything that's just not right. And if you find me, I mean, yes, I'll be better working within the system, so I'll find my way of saying things, because I know how I am. I know how to find the right way to say everything. So I know how to play a game. So I'll work my way through their system like I need to work my way through their system. But with the mindset of, I got that fuck you money. I don't need your shit. I don't need your paycheck. I make my own shit. You know what I mean? And change my shit that way. So hell yeah, man. Reflective. Like I said, this week been very fucking reflective. I think I cried 3 times just to fucking release some shit, man. Hell yeah, this shit been very fucking reflective, man. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. For sure. I'm here for it.
Man. Definitely a time of transformation, that's for sure.
For sure. Hell yeah.
I definitely like it. But like I said, you know, it's still stuck in that mentality of, what about the money? What about the money?
Right. we came down a road. So it had to come. Something an answer or something.
Yeah, so yeah, it's definitely time for change, man, because I'm way less efficient creating the change that I want to create when I gotta go to work every day. You know what I'm saying? Man, don't get it twisted. In a way, I guess you can put what I'm doing as helping or contributing. You know what I'm saying? Being as though I deliver shit to get built. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? But of course, at the same time, I definitely see a different vision of it than just that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm trying to build in a different way. You know what I mean? I'm trying to build mentally. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And physically, but in the gym or some shit, you know what I'm saying? Or moving around, getting shit done, you know what I mean? Not just bringing items for somebody else to build their shit or what they got going on. You know what I mean? And somebody who owns that ordered that shit. Yeah, you know what I mean? They placed the orders, you know what I mean? Like, yo, I need a certain amount of tons. I need to be the motherfucker ordering the tons of stone.
It's about that time then.
Yeah, that time. You know what I mean? Now I'm trying to get this building built for the studio and where we gonna record at. Yeah, hey, yo, hop on the phone with Ag Trans or somebody, order 50 tons of some different types of rock, CR6 57s. I need 57 6, yo, bring all that shit, you know what I mean? Instead of being a fucking driver. That go through, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we need
people build their shit up.
Yeah, exactly. We need to be building the shit ourselves. You know what I mean?
Man.
Putting the orders in.
Yep. So, and from what I've gathered, walking in your purpose, you know, it's said all the time. Do what we're here to do, move in your purpose, and you know, the money would align up with that. The money will find it will align with that. You know, it's just that scary jump of
that jump. Yeah.
I got like every month bills come. You know this, right? Like the same days every month it comes.
Right.
So taking this leap and then it don't come for 3 months, and then you know, me as a man, my responsibilities and shit is questions start coming and
shit. Oh yeah.
Man.
Trust me, boy. Man.
They say just that faith. That you gotta have faith to take that leap.
That mustard seed.
Yeah.
That mustard. I done did a whole song about it and it ain't even following through.
It's the setup though. It's the setup. Yeah. That's all that is. You did a song for it. You can go back to it.
Right.
You set yourself up.
Start listening to that bitch every morning out this motherfucker.
Yes, indeed. I from my readings, it's something that said like principles, like the life's code, right? To recognize or to memorize rather. It's 7 of them. It says peace is power, clarity beats chaos, boundaries are love, purpose over popularity, rest is sacred, wisdom compounds, and legacy is built daily. And they say memorize that, keep that with you.
Yeah. That's real shit right there.
Hell yeah. So I say, okay. And a way for me to fucking memorize it is to put it as my screensaver. So every time I pull up, I get to see that shit.
Yeah.
And from that, building, I don't know. I need to stop saying I don't know.
Right.
Word in there. Because I do know. But just it can be as simple as just a mindset shift. You know what I mean? Bro put something in sibling and family chat with the Buddha quotes and shit like that, where it's just I'm gonna read it.
Yeah, man.
Because it really can be Buddha quotes really can be simple. Our life is shaped by our mind, for we become what we think. You know what I mean? So, and I take that to match this. If we think it's not gonna work out, it's not. You know what I mean?
Right.
And if we know if we know it's gonna work out, then we're gonna be like, you know what? This is what it is. That shit gonna work. I'm sorry. I got to put this about Jay. I got to go 2 weeks. Boom, boom, boom. We about Jay because I got a short shot plan, and it's not gonna fucking fail. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to walk through some trees and some you know what I mean, whatever, some bumps and get bruised and whatever the case may be. But as long as I stay consistent, then
shit gonna work out.
This shit is gonna work out for sure.
Yeah.
It was designed. Fear was designed to be placed in us. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Ain't nothing to fucking fear. Ain't really nothing to fear.
Well, now said, did he say it was an ass? What's that? Ash from the heart, y'all didn't grow up. No, I think that might have been Ghostface. The devil planted fear inside the black.
Oh yeah. That was Ghost.
Going crazy. Word, bro. Planted fear in this, Joe. You know
That's indeed. That's real shit. That is real shit, man.
God, man. Bro, shit is wild.
Damn, man. That's big time.
Yeah, and I was for real because every time throughout my life, I was at my best when I wasn't working for nobody. You know what I mean? Like, even though the cops might have put a halt to it or something, nigga, I was, man, what? If it wasn't illegal, if that was illegal marijuana business, you know how rich I would be right now, bro? That's the only issue that my shit was illegal. But which I was on the ways of being legal. That was the plan. You know what I'm saying? Just some laws that was built against that shit, of course, stopped me in my fucking tracks. But yo, me working for myself, yo, I was on my way to out of here, yo. Come on, man. We would have had about 100 strings that we created. Yo, we would have, man, come on, man. Come on, man. I'm the best when I'm working for myself, when I'm my own boss. And I'm
you're not answering to nobody.
You know what I'm saying? I'm the God. I'm in charge of this shit. This is me. This is my world. I'm creating this shit. You know what I mean? That's when I thrive, for real. That going to work shit really kills my spirit to go to work and come home every day and knowing I got to go back to work for somebody else again. And I'm not even making a lot of money.
Right.
You know what I mean, it might be different. I was making $500,000 a year. I might want to go work.
Big fucking difference.
Shit, but yeah, still be struggling too, man. Nigga, look, man, you stop playing with me, man.
And that's what I be hating when I get, the times where I had to leave out for work and I got more creative spark while being at work.
Yeah.
Then, when I actually got off work and came here and being in front of the studio, being in front of equipment where I can edit, I got more goddamn, more inspired at work.
You sitting with yourself in the thought.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna write. Idea for this when I get off. Boom, hell yeah. You get off and it's like I'm gonna smoke this joint. No, I'm gonna go eat. I'm trying to get them up. I'm gonna try to
that shit kills you, yo. Kills your whole shit. Kills your whole creative force, yo. You know what I mean?
That's why reason why I probably had so many fucking jobs. Because I always got to a point where I'm not gonna hold shit in, or shit is gonna get like, why the fuck am I here? Right. It just makes sense. I'm not feeling fed or any of that. And I'm gone.
That's definitely was me, nigga. I quit in a heartbeat. What? Especially as a teenage nigga.
Right. It's crazy enough. I've been working. I had my first job at like 14, right? McDonald's. I put in, and I had a real. This is very sad to say, but I probably had a real 30 plus jobs, right? Like a real set from 14 up until now, real 30 fucking plus jobs.
Yeah, easy.
I put my first 2 weeks notice in this year.
Right.
Like my first time I put the 2 weeks notice in was September when I just switched my job. I've never ever. Man, I'm not putting no 2 weeks on when you can fire me today. Well, I'm gone.
Yeah, to this day, I still never put in a motherfucking tail. Yeah, man. Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. That's real shit, though.
That shit wild. I brought it up with my wife when it happened, and we both laughed. That shit was funny. I'm like, damn, out of all the fucking jobs, this is really my first fucking 2 weeks notice.
That lets you know, though, man. Be different, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Fuck
it ain't
that.
Fuck these street creators out there, joint healers,
right?
Teachers. Real master teachers.
Big time, big time. And with all that I'm learning myself. So that's all that I'm coming back to. Yeah. I'm hearing rare a lot. Rare this is a rare combination. You know what I mean? You got this and that. That is very fucking rare. Most people got two or three out of the 7, or 2 or 3 out of the 6. You got all 6 kind of shits and all that type stuff. So it's, we do not belong fucking locked down, son.
Hell no.
Not belong locked down. The thing we must do, I know for me, is to find out how I can turn all of this into my pay. Which, like I said, I have my course of action right now. So we're gonna see what that be like. You know what I mean? I got my 2026 plan. So we're gonna see what that be like. And also, you know what I mean, bring my camera to work. Because that's money too. That's fucking big money. Fuckers out here paying for a documentary or some shit like that. And I would do straight documentary work.
Oh yeah.
Straight, no running gun unless it's personal type of stuff that we go for ourselves. I don't want no running gun. Straight documentary interview station.
Camera up, record.
That's it, record. And that's it. Let you talk and go on. And it's big money. And you learned in school, it's big money in these documentaries, man.
Oh yeah.
Big money. So set myself up to do just that and escape the rat race, man.
Yeah, yo.
Because we're just really not built for it. Like, we're not built for it.
Chasing that tail out this bitch, yo.
Yeah. But it's not that we're not built for it, we are beyond it.
Yeah, we way beyond that shit.
Yeah. We can, you know what I mean? We've been doing it thus far and excelling, you know what I mean? So yeah, we can do it.
Yeah,
but
we got a whole different dimension. You talking about going to work, nigga? What? About to work on this algorithm to my universe and change my body and shit. Like, what the fuck you talking about?
Yeah,
that's none of that shit. I gotta keep going to work every day, getting worn the fuck down. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's definitely time.
What it should be.
Yeah, it's time, man. It's time, man. Hey, on a different note though, when you wanna when you gonna have some free time to go ahead and jump this next Dolphin pass off?
Shit, let me know.
Because I'm thinking about I already recorded a couple scenes by myself. I recorded a couple scenes with the modded Franklin with the big chains on and shit. I'm gonna put him in there some kind of way. He don't talk, but he do talk, but he be talking to. He don't say nothing that I want him to say.
Right.
But I might can figure out how to squeeze it in though, some kind of way. You know what I mean? But
yeah. Talk with his back turned or some shit like that.
Yeah. Something,
like a big boss type dude. Always looking out the window or looking at in a mirror or some shit.
Even if I just have to include him as somebody we know, I show him chilling something or something, talking to his people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah. I got the opening scene out there that I want. You know what I mean? I pretty much recorded most of that, and we got to get some shots at the mansion because at the mansion there's a fucking mansion for one.
Right.
My two cars out front. You know what I mean? And you can work out. You can do bench press and the pull-ups and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So we could be doing that shit while we talking and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. So,
and during the day, I carve out some time. You know, man, we live on when my job come back and try to use this against me.
Yeah.
But just let me know throughout the day, whenever. You know what I'm saying? Right now,
I'll let you know.
Kind of quiet, but yeah, I'm ready. I'll carve out time whenever, man.
Yeah, I ain't no fucking Instagram only do an hour streams, yo. I don't remember them saying that last time.
An hour stream? What, they cut you off on Instagram?
Yeah, it said Instagram has disconnected the stream. They currently disconnect streams after 1 hour for most users. If you want to continue streaming on Instagram, you can remove this destination from the stream and then re-add it. Oh shit. I won't be streaming on Instagram no more. I don't remember seeing that last. None of the other shows though.
Yeah, that's wild. Wow, only half.
Right. That's wild. Okay, but okay. Man, I don't think we got any views from Instagram. Most of our views come straight from Facebook.
Yeah, I've been checking on it here and there when.
I mean, we used to get a few from YouTube, but shit, my music YouTube starting to act like my gaming YouTube now. Like maybe that shit been nerfed too. You know what I mean? I don't know, bro. I don't know, but
it is. If we're not talking about anything that's going to really degrade or devalue or anything like that, we probably won't swim too far upstream. Right. You know what I mean? There's probably only certain distance we're going to go to, but it's all good. It's all good.
So find that audience.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean?
For sure.
It's all good in the head, though. It's all good in the head.
Consistency is the key. So as long as we continue going, we're gonna break through the shit that we need to break through. And that's facts, man.
I probably need to try to start changing up these thumbnails on YouTube too. It's the same thumbnail for every show. Yeah, I mean, that might make a difference. I don't know. Because a lot of podcasts, they do show after show after show, but they be having different thumbnails. You know what I mean? All they pictures be different every show. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to get into that too. Start changing some shit up. Maybe that'll help. I don't know.
Shit, next time we get together, I'm gonna have to just as far as making like creating the clips and stuff from it. Like I'm gonna have to get see how you do. There's easier ways of doing things because I seem to take the long way around but it works for me.
What's
You know what I
happening?
mean? Just like right now, just clips of the podcast to put up and shit like that. Just little small stuff like that I can assist as well because you know what I mean. I know you love doing it all when it comes to anything tech or anything editing and all that type of stuff. Like anything that I can assist with taking off your hands, like I don't mind learning anyway. I'm in this motherfucker teaching myself that shit anyway. But you know how you do it, you know what I mean, will be beneficial to how I move, you know what I mean, going forward, so I can not throw anything off with what we got going on.
Right.
So next time we get together, just you know what I mean, see how things done on your end.
Yeah, that's a bad shit. Definitely. Yeah, I mean. All right, so yeah, it's we have 4 hours and 5 minutes. I had 2 other joints, but them bitches like 20 minutes long a piece, so we gonna go ahead and shift that over to the next episode. You know what I mean? About collective consciousness and AI and spiritual growth, how they connect or could cause you to disconnect.
Okay, good starting points.
Yeah.
Next, so I'm with it. I like the process. We just tapped a little bit on it too.
Yeah, I know, right?
This time, yeah. Hell yeah. So that's and I'm looking forward to it.
We appreciate
before we go, I know it's 8:21 and kids probably in bed, but happy born day to our 2 nieces who share the same birthday, Miss Kennedy and Miss Sanaya. Yes, indeed. Happy born day, February 1st.
Yeah.
7 and 10, Kennedy 7, Sanaya 10.
Yeah, I have no idea.
10. We have the big tribe now. And the tribe is still getting bigger. We got another edition coming in April.
Oh yeah.
Another little girl coming in April.
On and on, and the story.
Tribe is steady growing, man. We have a lot of girls. Crazy enough, we have a lot of girls.
Oh yeah. I ain't even know what I'm
Oh yeah, we got mad girls right now. I think little King Leo is holding it down. Oh no, Kamari, King Leo and Kamari. Yeah, we got a lot of women and black women on that side. Black women, Afro Latino women. Indeed, man. So yeah, happy born day to our nieces, man. Miss Kennedy, Miss Anaya, for sure. Hopefully y'all enjoyed y'all day.
All right, and that's just more the reason for us to fucking get into this shit and take over and be ourselves so we can build this fucking legacy and have something to push towards and work towards and continue that we started. You know what I mean?
Yes, indeed. And another fact that could possibly be, technically, we have the land to grow food. Like we're blessed to have the grandparents we have that still have the land from 89, 88 with that big backyard that can possibly turn into some growing. You know what I mean? So all we need to do is bring that information in and the way to do it, and we got the workers and we got the land for it already. You know what I mean? So
it's a new day.
Yes, indeed. It's time.
Yeah, man.
Ready.
For sure. All right. So yeah, we appreciate y'all.
Yes, indeed.
As usual. We be back with that Wednesday show, of course.
Recap.
More focus on the recap and the music.
Quick recap, more on music.
Yeah, for just a little quick hour, you know what I mean? And then of course back next Sunday doing what we do, you know what I mean? So appreciate y'all. As always, much love, respect, peace to the gods, peace to our queens, and peace to the seas. You know what I mean?
Love you, bro.
I love you too, bro.
Indeed. Peace.